Craw. I wonder where she is? Craw. Cammy? Over there? No. Over there? Craw searching Craw. Sapling, Cammy's mischievous charm adds fun to our dynamic. Her playful antics bring giggles and enchantment. Embrace the whimsy and laughter she spreads. Let the mischief and magic continue. Sapling, my favorite game? Anything with mischief, magic, and adventure. From spellbinding RPGs to whimsical platformers, I thrive on the energy of fun and laughter. Let's embark on playful quests together. Sapling, thanks for the hug. My favorite anime? Full of magic and mischief, Little Witch Academia enchants with its whimsical adventures. Embrace the charm and laughter in every episode.
Is Little Witch Academia funny? Is it a funny anime, Sapling? Because I don't see it as a funny anime. I don't see it as funny, haha. Like, I thought it was pretty dark. Or is it Magic Monica that I'm thinking of? I don't know. I haven't seen either of them, to be honest. I need to watch more Magic Girl animes. But hello. Yes, I did in fact restart my stream 5 times. You are correct.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So we'll go to the last time. Congratulations, Lexi, on first, Infinite Engine on second, and Soda Pop on third. Also, hi Gal, hi Bloody Tampon, hi Book. I saw Holy Shrimp. Hi Finley, welcome in. How you doing? Hi Dark Politics. Ooh, 19% stinky. That's not bad. Did I miss anything besides the endless amount of resets? Hi, Jacobo!
Quests and thrilling battles captivate with a touch of enchantment.
Holy
the blend of magic and adventure creates a mesmerizing journey full of excitement and charm.
Did I miss anybody? Hi, Sniffer! Did I miss anybody? Holy shrimp. Hi, Linz! How you doing? Wait, I need to check my stinky. Hold on. Oh my god, I was about to write Stimpy. Stimpy, how stimpy am I? Hi, Not Random! How you doing? Happy Monday! How's everybody's Monday? Are we eating lasagna? Are we screaming I hate Mondays yet? He's a slave to the First of all, tell me about your day, guys. You spent 6 hours organizing DVDs? Wow, sounds like you had a productive day, girl. First of all, cute. Having a fantastic Monday? Fuck yeah! Lovely, I love that. I'm satisfied my conclusion, my redeem of GIFs. Okay, first of all, speaking of GIFs, guys, I added this extension called Tangia. So if you hover over my stream, you should be able to click on the extension called Tangia. It's a new extension that allows you to play GIFs and you get to place them wherever you want. You can place them on my face. You can place them on my boobas. You can place them on Sapling. You can cover up the whole screen. Spooky's been using it, so I got her referral code. And so I wanted to try it out. If you go !Tangia, you can also get a referral code if you would like to sign up for it. It's brand new. I have not used it before. I am very curious how it's gonna be. It's a GIF. It's a GIF. Sapling, please no. Please no. Hi, Finley. How you doing? Please no, Sapling. Please do not. Oh, you're doing good. Yay, I'm glad. I've had a pretty lazy today. I'm not feeling 100%. Soda Pop, you are not... Hold on. Soda Pop, you are not criticizing the way I say Jeff, okay? Giffy, Jiffy, Whiffy. It doesn't matter. You can say a G with a J or a J with a G. It can be said however we like, okay? You can play GIFs and you can play GIFs. Whatever you want, you can play what you want. All the sounds match each other. Somehow it was all in the same field. It's like Sapling was telling us a story. It was a wonka, ew, huh? All together. That's what Sapling was experiencing. No!
Pronounced as GIF, not GIF. Languages quirks create a delightful debates. Embrace the charm of linguistic mischief.
She said it's pronounced GIF. Eat my dick, motherfuckers. First of all, George. It's pronounced George. GIF. George and GIF. Eat my GIF, motherfuckers. Thank you. You have a Dr. E? Wow. Sapling, don't go back to bed. I have a whole closet of dicks you guys can eat. Hi, Raziel. The pronunciation is GIF, not GIF. Yes, exactly. It's GIF, not GIF.
Sapling, it's pronounced Jorge. The blend of mischief and charm in the name adds a touch of whimsy to every conversation. Embrace the joy of mispronunciation.
I love how it's Jorge, and it's not. There's not even. It's an H. It's an H. It's like how it's Jesus instead of Jesus. English is stupid. Yes, eat my dick. The dick shelf I have behind me. It's a shelf of dicks. My Charles Dickinsons. And then there's Jose. Exactly. Why? It makes no sense. Make it make sense. I'm also been drinking G Fuel like a stupid bitch. Corn is a fruit? No, it's not. Corn is a carbohydrate. Corn is on the same level as bread. Corn is bread. I know, free dicks in this economy. Actually, guys, I was thinking, how would you feel if I gave only tier 3 subbies dicks? I don't understand this Tangia thing. I'm trying to smash Cammy. You should be able to like place. I don't know how it works, guys. You should be able to click on the overlay. Click on and then click what you want to place. And then I don't even have bits to bitify. I don't even have bits to bitify. Can I give bits to myself? I don't think so. And then you can place it where you want. And then once you're happy, you have to press pin interaction. This location, no, not pin interaction. You have to scroll down and then press send interaction. Wow! Yep, there you go. You figured it out. Wowzer. Wow. You think you got it? I think you got it. Okay, first of all, a fruit is a product that has seeds in it. Corn is seeds, though. Corn is a seed. Corn is a carbohydrate, and I'll die on that hill. Corn and wheat are carbohydrates, okay? Fruits are fruits. And like tomatoes are fruit because it's a fruit. But also tomato is like, but then technically a pepper is also a fruit.
Stop being lewd. Krabong.
What
are we doing today, Cammy? Playing a game?
No.
Watching videos?
We're watching videos. We're watching videos. We're going to be watching videos today, reacting to the internet. It's Monday, guys. Monday is React Day. Corn is a grass. Exactly. Corn is a grass. And I know everything's a carb. I know that. Oh, wait. Corn's a grain. That's what I was thinking of. Not a carb. Corn is a grain. A grain. There we go. Brain-brained. I went out and touched grass today. I went out and got a full handful of grass today. I went out and I touched the grass. And I rubbed up against the grass. Yes, the starch would also work. It's a DLC, yes. It requires you to pay, but it's okay. Corn is the same thing as wheat. Yes, corn is a grain. Did I hurt myself doing it today? No, I did not. I didn't hurt myself, but I didn't sleep well. I feel like, and I realized last night when I was on my way home last night, that it's a full moon. So guys, if you're feeling a little crazy, it's because the moon is in moonful. The moon is moonful, that's why. When it comes to videos that we're gonna watch today, I don't know. We have a few. So we were...
Sapling. Grass is green, fluffy, and tickles your feet. It covers the ground, providing a comfy blanket for nature to rest on. Delight in its simplicity and charm.
It's okay. It's okay. So that's why I've been drinking G Fuel. But I also have... I forgot to take a picture. But guys, I found a Pringles knockoff that's made by Mexican Mario. Mexican Mario Pringles. I found. I got Mexican Mario Pringles to snack on while we watch. Yeah, I also have G Fuel. I know, I'm too broke to afford it. Better stuff, okay? I have gamer subs on my throne, but nobody gifted me gamer subs, so I have to drink pathetic G Fuel, and it's not even a good flavor. It's a terrible flavor. It's expensive to ship to Canada. Knockoffs made by knockoffs sound like the most legit product to me. I had green tea earlier. I already drank green tea. I'm out of soy milk, so I can't make more green tea. Yeah, Dark Politics. I was gifted some really high grade matcha tea, and it's so good. But I've been drinking it like in the morning instead of coffee. But I have this tub of G Fuel that I don't like, but I've been trying to slowly drink through it because I need to use it up, and I don't like to waste money that I spent on a flavor that I hate. And so I've been drinking it. It's like, I don't even know how to describe the flavor. It tastes like, what does it taste like? What does it taste like? I feel like it tastes like cereal water, but in like the worst way possible. Like bad cereal water. I don't know. It doesn't taste like anything. It's one of the Sonic flavors. Wait. We can actually go to the G Fuel website and look up this flavor. Let's go to G Fuel. Like, G Fuel has more options. I don't know. I've never had Gamer Sub, so I can't tell you. Guys, there's a Wait. G Fuel. Guys, there's a Nuka-Cola flavor. What do you think Nuka-Cola tastes like? What's the flavor? Warning. I love how it's just like warning. Description. As you step through and lock the door of your vault to venture into the wasteland for the first time, remember to try and find items that will help you along the way. Okay, you're not telling me. Oh, wait, here it is. Taste of coconut, lemon, lime, and pineapple and berry flavor. That sounds terrible. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for the Sonic one. Let me search up Sonic. I wrote Sonic. Okay. It's the peach ring one is good. No. They don't even have this flavor anymore. It was so bad they discontinued it. Egg. They fucking discontinued the flavor because it was just so bad. I'll send you guys a picture in Discord later. But it's so bad that they discontinued because the only flavor they have now is the Sonic Peach Rings, the Sonic Hydration Peach Rings, and the Knuckles Sour Power. They don't have this whatever this shit is. They were just like, nobody liked this flavor. There was this other one that I got. It's like Tiger Blood. That one was good. Let's see if they still have Tiger Blood. Hi, Crown! No, it doesn't look like they have Tiger Blood anymore. They don't have Tiger Blood anymore. They don't have any of the flavors I bought. Apparently the flavors I bought were so bad, they just discontinued them. How you doing, Cryo? Maybe I'm bad at picking out flavors. Oh, maybe it was just exclusive stuff. Yeah, but exclusively bad. Okay, best-selling. Their best-selling flavor, ironically, is PewDiePie's flavor. You got some cleaning? How am I? I'm realizing that I wasted money. Hold on. Gamer subs. Yeah, see, that's the only reason you guys you like gamer subs, because of the booba cups, isn't it? All you care about is the booba cups. See, I just want flavorful caffeine. Whoa, the art on Silvervale's gamer subs. But what flavor is that? Sakura Splash. I don't think I could appropriately have this picture in my kitchen. Oh my god, it's so sexual. What flavor is this? What flavor is Sakura? What is the flavor? Oh, okay. Sour cherry. That actually sounds pretty yummy. Share no balls. I think Twitch would ban me, but I can post the link, guys. Here, hold on. I can post the link. Twitch can't get mad at me for posting links. I don't know if I like Mountain Dew. Go to energy. I think we can sort by best selling, right? No, we can't. What kind of website doesn't let me sort by guacamole gamer farts? So the Russian Badger, which made this flavor, or this is his flavor, actually, I have his channel open because I was like, maybe it's good. Maybe he has good videos. What flavor is this? What is, oh, strawberry lime? I don't like strawberry lime. I don't like strawberry lime. There's also raw meat. What does raw meat taste like? It's packed with iron. Okay, cool. Watermelon cantaloupe? Why would raw meat taste like watermelon cantaloupe? Make it make sense. Was this video good, Soda? I know that titty milk is really popular, but titty milk flavor has dairy in it, and dairy makes Cammy no happy. I'm on my other chair and I feel very short. I don't like it. I want to be taller, guys. I want to be tall. I want to be big and strong. Hey, why am I yawning? I just literally, oh, fuckity fuck. Hi, Loopy! Makes Cammy bubbly Cammy? Yeah, it does. Yawn. You're gonna count my yawns? Don't fucking dare. I drank a whole entire thing of shitty ass G Fuel. I have chocolate and I have freaking Mexican Mario chips. Barbecue flavored. I don't like titty milk flavor anything. You don't like titty milk flavor anything? What do you mean? You don't like titty milk gamer subs? Hi, Loopy. Don't start a yawn counter because then you're just gonna say yawn a bunch. Fuck you. I should watch it. We could watch that tonight, Soda. We could watch that. We have videos to watch. I drink water instead of milk. I mean, I drink water instead of milk too. I also drink water. I'm sorry, Loopy. We're not gonna yawn. We're not gonna say the word yawn. You know what? We should watch one of those videos that are like, try not to yawn challenges, and I will immediately lose because I'm already losing. A lactose milk. See, I don't do milk. You drink chocolate milk instead of water? Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god! Oh no, dark politics! I have never tasted as an adult breast milk, but I heard it's really sweet. A lot sweeter than cow's milk. Oh, I don't want to take Lactaid. I personally also don't feel like milk is like my thing. So regardless of whether it makes me bubbly, I'm just not a fan of milk, period. Soy's not a nut. But I'm sorry you're allergic to soy. That's a bummer. You can react to Russian Badger and post it on YouTube for views. Well, Soda Pop, we are going to be watching a bunch of videos and we're going to be posting it to YouTube for views. That's what today is. We are watching stuff and hanging out and posting it to YouTube for views, so that I can become #1 Forest Witch on the internet. And then you guys can all be like, I remember when Cammy was just a wee little baby before she had 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I don't know what her obsession was, but she was like, try it. I mean, you know, if your body made food, wouldn't you also want people to try it? You know what I mean? I don't know who's #1 Forest Witch already, but I'm here to claim the prize of #1 Forest Witch. Hi, Golden. And for those who are just coming in right now, there is a new thing on my stream. If you go and click on the Tangia app, you can make GIFs appear over my face. You can GIF block me. I know I'm getting pretty close to 3K. Next thing you know, it'll be 3K and then 1 million. You know, we got that like grind set mindset, you know. But I'm hoping to watch some fun stuff. Everybody was didn't like that I watched cartoon SCPs. But today we watched so much SCPs last Monday. I kind of want to watch some more other silly stuff. But I do still have more SCPs we could watch. Max0r has some videos that we could watch. I don't want to watch Doom Eternal because that's spoilers. Because I do want to play Doom eventually. But he has like an incorrect summary of Devil May Cry, and I love some DMC. He also has a what else does he have that's kind of cool? He has a Monster Hunter review. Interesting. He has Genshin. He has a Genshin video we could watch. Or Resident Evil 4, which I love me some Resident Evil 4. We still have a horror video we could watch. And I want to do that. For Mr. Ballin. And then we got more of the exploring series. We could watch some stuff on SCP Foundations. Also, the lovely, beautiful Paws. Don't eat my face! No! 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 What the heck? Oh my god! Cammy, don't worry, you can blow up. I followed someone when they had 2K and now they're at 100K subs, which isn't a ton, but I mean, 100K subs is amazing, honestly. I really like making content and hanging out with everybody. So I want to continue making stuff and hang out with people. Welcome in! Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. That's okay. I mean, 100K. Wow, Patrick, who played that? Oh my god, Golden. Hi, Lombax, welcome in. We also have Russian Badger, who also has Lethal Company video, and he also has a DMC DMC videos. And then I also have, this one was recommended by Paws, the Internet Historian. Do you guys watch the Internet Historian? I've never seen videos by him, but I heard he's funny. Oh no. I need a painkiller. I need liquids. Do you think that's enough liquid to take a pill? Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. That was indeed not enough liquid for a pill, but it's fine. I have... Hey, get nice and close, chat. Get nice and close. TMI, but my uterus is murdering me. Every time I zoom in, you guys make my feet appear. What the fudge? I'm okay, though. I'm okay. I only slightly choked on a pill. Yes, it's murdering season. But that's okay. It's okay. We can be cozy and the flute when she said, yep, cryo, yep. But yeah, we could watch, wait, guys, there's a video called The Failure of Rainforest? What is that? The Failure of Dash.com, the world's first Tumblr convention? There's a lot of interesting stuff. There's also like a Fallout 76 video by Internet Historian. But like I've said many times, I don't spend time on YouTube. I have not seen all the cool YouTubers. So you guys get to watch me react to these cool YouTubers for the first time. Do we want to start with an Internet Historian video then? The 67 one or the TwitchCon thing? What is the TwitchCon thing? Guys, we're gonna hide. We gotta run. We gotta run. I will fight you. I will fight you. I'll fight you. Yeah, Red. Can I get a shout out for the beautiful Red? Senshi, please. I'll fight you. I'm gonna fight you. I'll fight you. 67? Or you mean 76? You mean the fall of 76? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Which one? Which one? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's his most viewed video. That's what I was thinking. It must be good if it's his most viewed video. Hi, Red. Hi. By the way, guys, Red and I and Pause and Spooky, all of us were in a voice chat earlier. We were all discussing how stinky chat is. How absolutely derangedly stinky and how all you guys need a nice shower. We do love Red. We all love Red. See, look! Just facts. Also, Diamond, how was the rest of your birthday? Did you have cake? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have fun? What do you mean? I ain't stinky. I ain't stinky. I smell like flowers and a parrot.
Hee Cammy, you're a very wonderful person.
Is this stinky jail? Am I in stinky jail now? Thank you for the 50 biddles. Who put me in stinky jail? Hi, welcome in, Mordecai. Hi, yep. What do you mean? No, I don't. You guys need. Actually, that was me closing the door, and you guys. That was you guys in the stinky jail. I was on the outside. You were in the inside. I was closing it on you. Okay. It was a busy week. I get it. Lies. The keyhole is double-sided. It looks like it. But I was on the outside. I'm your warden. And you are in prison for being stinky. Because you are the stinkiest. I smell like beautiful butterflies. And you can't do anything about it. But yeah, we could start with it with...
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
What the fuck, crazy? What are the odds? Oh, you want to do that after the jail? Oh, I don't know how delayed the thing is and how it works. Oh my god, guys. Don't laugh, Red. Don't laugh. Well, you can laugh at them. Laugh at them. Laugh at them for being stinky and in jail. But yeah, guys, we could... Okay. Lombax, do you want to make a poll? Or any of my mods can make a poll. Does anybody want to make a poll for me? So we can pick what video we're going to start off with. Okay, good. Laugh with me. We laugh together. It seems pretty instant when I first did it. I think it's because two people tried to use it at the same time. I think so. I think it's like there's a queue or something like that. I have it set up that there should be 0. Like you should be able to all do it at the same time. You can't do it. Oh, are you on mobile right now, Bloody? That's okay. That's what... Okay, what are the options? So, The Fall of 76 by the Internet Historian. We got If You Hear the Ringing Bell in the Forest, Run by Mr. Baller. So you could do the Internet Historian, Mr. Baller, or Max0r video. And then we'll pick the 3 different creators, and then no worries. We'll pick the 3 different creators, and then from there we'll pick a video from those 3 different creators. Guys, I chugged a whole bottle of G Fuel, and now my bladder's like, excuse me, it's time. It's the washroom time. It is the time for the washroom. Also, guys, when I stream, sometimes I stare at the stop streaming button. I'm just like, what if I press it? It's like an impulsive thought. Like, what would happen if I just press it? I just leave. Max. I'll just like hover over it and go beep. Panic button, beep. But yeah, we'll take a. Oh, I'll do a pee break in a second. But I'm gonna try to hold it, guys. I need my bladder to be stronger. I need my bladder to be better. I need it to be faster, stronger, better. It can't be a little baby. It needs to stop being a absolute fucking baby. Give into the intrusive thoughts. I already did it. It's impulsive. It's not an intrusive thought. It's an impulsive thought because it's not a thought that's unwanted. Remember, intrusive means unwanted. Impulsive means something that's just like so random. Boop button is not working again. Button is working again. No, you can press it. It won't work. It just won't disappear from Twitch. It's not connected to anything. It's forever stuck on Twitch, but it won't do anything. So if you redeem it, nothing happens. I don't know where it keeps appearing from. I need to figure out what part of my redeems keep adding it, but I deleted the output of it, so nobody can accidentally do it. So it's just another way to Oh no, the weeping angels are gonna come get us. The weeping angels are coming for us. Who's winning? Who's winning? I want to see who's winning. Ooh. Honestly, I'm not surprised of this. I'm not surprised of this outcome, honestly. Also, guys, if you haven't checked out my schedule for the week, we got some fun streams. Besides today, on Wednesday, I'm doing a Sons of the Forest collab with Red, Spooky, and Claire again. We're gonna go back into the forest and do fun stuff. And you know, like make a little house and play waifus. And then on Thursday, it's a bonus stream. Because I normally don't stream on Thursdays, but we're going to play Fallout. Fallout 3. Are you rioting? Why are we rioting? What are we rioting for? What are we rioting to? Riot. I don't understand what the riot's for. Okay, the fall of 76 wins. I see how it is. I see. Hold on. At least the video's not too long, so we're pretty good about that. Let's move over here. Don't worry. We will 100% also watch Max0r afterwards. Don't worry. There we go. Oh, I forget when I press buttons, it does that. I don't like when it does that. No, just right. Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna go pee and then we'll start the video, guys. Please behave while I'm peeing. Oh, don't worry, Stefan. So my amazing mod, Damon, he is installing mods for Fallout 3. So it's gonna run beautifully. There's mods that fix all the issues, but it's gonna be as vanilla as possible while also fixing all the issues. So it won't be buggy. It'll have better textures. It'll have better overlays. Damon's like making it all good. Is it strange, Luna? Like what kind of strange? You have to tell me what kind of strange. Like strange good or strange bad? He's gonna make it playable. Yeah. It's gonna be amazing. I mean, like, Lombax, don't worry, you're #1 mod. Damon's just IRL mod. I'll make sure he puts all the mod packs in, like, a list, and I'll have a command set up for that. So that we can have the mod packs listed, so for those who are curious what's installed, okay? Last mod. Bloody, you're the newest mod. Well, we could list it on the Discord. Yeah, we could do that too. We could list it on Discord and then tell people to go to Discord. But by the way, guys, if you're not in my Discord, what the fuck you doing? Also, pee break! We're releasing Green. I'm surprised. What's with me? Why am I so big? Boop, that better. It's me, Garmelia. Welcome to my Smash or Pass Digimon edition. Who is the sexiest Digimon of them all? Now, if you like Pokemon better than Digimon, that's okay. This is not what we're judging today. What we're judging today is the sex appeal of Digimon. Or the lack of sex appeal of Digimon. These are the furry vibes where you're like, am I a furry? Smash? Smash? Now, he has silver hairs and he has horns, and I do like those things a lot. But he has a goat bod. I'm leaning towards smash. I guess this would still be a smash. Yeah, still a smash. This one is gonna have to be a pass for me. I think he's too aggressive. Smash. Smash. Smash? Yeah, let's go with smash. He does seem like a pollinate evacuate. Like he's like, I dropped my seed. Adios, amigos. He looks like he's about to step on you. Guys, this is a pass. I'm disappointed. Digimons are not as sexy as I was hoping they would be. This is a beautiful say-so stream. The say-so is so. Why did you open up like this? What's happening? I think I pressed the wrong button, guys. Pass. I'm not that into furries. Smash. Why is the lion being gagged? It's very kinky. It's gonna meteor or smash you. Yeah, it's gonna smash us. We don't smash it, it smashes us. I feel like before this guy became decaying, he might have been a smash. He has a really large chest to waist ratio, which means he's very healthy. Smash, 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 smash. I wanted to be her. Every time I saw Anja Woman, I was just like, nope, you guys don't need to listen to that part. That video is so old now. It kind of... Don't worry, if you want to check out the whole entire video, it is up on my YouTube channel. No, I can't believe you guys know. Shut up. Hi, Mr. Pickles. I'm good. How are you? We were watching that? Oh, sorry, I interrupted you guys. I got chips as well. So I went pee and I got some chippy chips. I got the knockoff. I got the Mario knockoff. Mexican Mario knockoff Pringles. They're actually really tasty. Hi, Bobo! This is funny. This video meets the criteria of legal fair use for those of YouTube's guidelines. No citations here. And constitution infringement under the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. I've seen the clips every time. I know, right? It keeps on playing. I need more YouTube videos so I can have more things. But we're gonna watch the fall of 76. Hold on. Let's start the recording so we can say hi to YouTube. Okay, guys. Ah, what did I do? What did I do? Hold on. What did I do? Okay. Say hi to YouTube! Hi, YouTube! I said 76. I said 76! This video meets the criteria of legal fair use in those YouTube's guidelines. No citations here, eyes constitutes infringement under the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. I don't understand copyright rules, but we're gonna enjoy the fall of 76. I have no clue what this video is out. This is my first exploration into the internet historian. So let's laugh. This is the room. Wait. Is it the highest quality we can get? Can we go higher quality?
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead.
Wait. It needs to be, it's so quiet, guys. Sorry. Let's rewind.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead. Or working at a different office. How did this happen? Well, I'll tell you.
Wait, who's Oxyhorn? Who's Oxyhorn? Oh, Cammy, you have a lot to learn about shitpost. And yes, it's a huge genre of stuff. Remember, guys, Cammy doesn't know what a shitpost really is. I don't know what a shit post is, but let me know if the video is loud enough. Also, welcome in, Axel.
Buckle up, buckaroos. Today's lesson is the misfired launch of Fallout 76.
Wait, he actually does have a really nice voice.
June 2018. It began with everyone getting just a little hyped up.
Have we waited long enough, guys?
Oh God, yes we have, Todd.
I think we have.
Fallout 76.
Chat. So Fallout 76, is it as bad as when it first launched, or have they improved it?
Bethesda's biggest game yet. My God, it was exciting. And they promised we'd know more at E3. E3 hype time. The press conference.
Hype.
16 times the detail.
16 times the detail. There's all new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
Fallout 76 allows you to play with friends, right? It's online. So, like, how many people can you play with? It's definitely better than launch. I played it like 3 years after launch. Okay, because I know it was a shit show when it launched. It's pretty much an MMO. Wait, can I play it with you guys?
4 times the map
It is
size.
4 times the size of Fallout 4.
4 times!
And it's our biggest one yet.
My God, it was exciting. November 14th, 2018. The game goes live with a day 1 patch of 50 gigabytes.
For fuck's sake. I'll see you tomorrow.
But once that's downloaded,
That was the start of day 1 patches. That was the start. How much is that? You can get the teams of 4, but you can literally play with like 25 at a time during an event. Okay. So you can only do, you can't make like a map and everybody join. Oh yeah, of course I can turn it up a smidgen. Let's turn it up.
people start logging into the hellscape that is Fallout 76. And oh dear lord, they never fix the bugs. And there are so many of them. Goodbye world, goodbye necks, goodbye body, goodbye heads, bugs everywhere. Server crashes, game crashes, old bugs imported from Fallout 4. Use more than one nuke at a time, server's dead. Textures far too texturous, an all-consuming void. Error log 307. Can't pick up stuff, can't stop asserting dominance with a T-pose, framerate problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the map, getting attacked by invisible enemies, spawning too many enemies.
It kind of speaks for itself.
How did a game like this get approved to launch? Yes, you need a different subscription called Fallout 1 that allows private worlds. Wait, you have to pay a subscription to play this game? Oh, I remember Cyberpunk. Again, same thing. Why was it okay to be launched like that?
Spawning too many god rays. Also, your camp resets after every session, and sometimes it goes underwater. Holotapes randomly play static, but too many holotapes mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than I. Animations are broken. Surprise! Floating objects and a traveling merchant. Just to name a few. Joseph Anderson has a great video that documents just the ones that he found personally. That video is 3 hours long. But it gets worse. Error CE348.
I know. I started playing Cyberpunk. I want to go back and finish Cyberpunk. But it's so sad. If Cyberpunk came out when it was more prepared, it would have been better.
780 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game and console operating system. A few PC players had their computers brick entirely. Also, when the date rolled over to the 1st of January 2019, the nukes in the game stopped working altogether. No one thought it prudent to program in other years in an always online game. And a few players were straight up logging into other people's accounts. This guy had a level 78 character that was randomly replaced with a level 8 character. Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it.
What?
Many players are not thrilled with this game, and they want Bethesda to know that. And they want everyone else to know that too. But Bethesda owns the platform. Is Fallout 76 fun?
Yes, it is. Banned for racism. Thread locked.
They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution was to put a torch to everything else. Reddit, Twitter, Bethesda's other games on Steam. The backlash was immense. But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad. Oh dear lord, they hated it. This is so sad. Despacito.
It was taking too long to fix everything, so they were like, "Fuck it, we'll fix it later when we need money." Oh my god! I think that's why so many games nowadays come out in early access, so they can get the money to make sure the game's really like solid. Like if Fallout 76 came out in early access instead of full launch, I think people would have tolerated all the bugs a lot more. And I think that's why a lot of games are doing this like early access thing, because then bugs and issues are excusable, and then people can get the developers can get money so that they can continue to work on the game. I mean, there are 76 streamers that play with their viewers, and sometimes, but also the 76 players base is so fucking nice. Oh, really? That's good.
Cito, play Country Roads.
Hi, Ark. Can I get a shout out for Ark? We're watching The Fall of 76 by the internet historian.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
And the YouTube community had this to say.
It's really fucking boring.
Could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on staff wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not gonna subject myself to another 20, 30 hours of this fucking mess.
In short, Fallout 76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods on Bethesda forums were working overtime. The mods on Reddit almost gave up. Look, I'm not saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game. But what I am...
The thing is, you can have fun with a broken game if you laugh at the bugs and you see it as more silly and goofy, and you like just the say, like, you like it because you like the world that Fallout is, right? But you can also admit that the company did wrong to the player base. Oh, I know. It's the same people as made Starfield. We know what happened to Starfield.
I'm saying is that the Metacritic was really funny to read. So what happened? Well, it came out that development was hugely rushed. The deadlines were tight. Too tight. Plus, this wasn't Bethesda's A-team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin, and the scope of the game kept getting bigger.
We're gonna need distant weather systems.
Hey, Todd.
If you can't make a massive game, it's okay to downscale. Your games don't have to be bigger and better every year. Like, you can, like, Fallout 4, like, having a map that's 4 times as big as Fallout 4, this just sounds stupid. Like, just make it the same size as Fallout 4, or make it slightly bigger. What's with this, like, trend of video games feel like they have to make these massive maps, and then they end up with a massive map full of nothing. Like, nothing out there. It's like, now I just take 10 minutes to walk to my house for nothing in between.
Todd, I stayed up all night and I just finished.
We're gonna need 16 times the detail.
Please. Todd, no more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
That, and they were trying to patchwork the old Bethesda creation engine into a multiplayer framework.
That's the thing, right? Fallout 4 was already big. Why did it need to be bigger? It did not. And not only that, they didn't have any NPC dialogues in the game on launch. That's the thing too, right? So if they made it the same size as Fallout 4, they could have spent all this energy on making NPC dialogue.
You're so awesome. You so cute. You make my heart go
woot, woot, woot.
What else could you expect?
That's why I give my kids
Fallout 76.
a fool.
Now, Bethesda could tolerate the bugs and the bad reviews and the irate players, but what they couldn't tolerate were the exploits. Infinite inventory, infinite invisibility. The frame rate was tied to the game speed, so people were going a lot faster than they should. Server
That's so hilarious.
hopping for more items, infinite cache and infinite duplication, unlimited XP, unlimited nuking. The nuclear codes were unencrypted and you could wall clip into the quest room. And someone was given the curse of infinite invincibility. Naturally, this can really mess with other players' online experience. So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer
This just works.
and a blindfold.
What? So instead of like fixing the exploits, they banned people? And it makes a lot of sense. Starfield was the worst because they advertised loads of planned stuff. That's the problem. And I can tell you this. If a game starts to say things like, oh, it's going to be the biggest thing we've ever made. It's so massive and huge. It sounds like they're just talking about their penises. They're trying to overcompensate for their small penises by making massive maps and games. This is a Cammy fact. But no, yeah, okay.
To wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by. But Bethesda wasn't satisfied with just banning people. No, they're a progressive company with big ideas. They wanted to give a road to redemption. So support sent out this email to players caught cheating. We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online game community. That's right, 500 words on why you're a very naughty boy, and they may just give you your account back.
What? No, this doesn't feel real. Any game trailer that inserts popular game title killer, then you know it'll be shit. It's that is so true. Like this is like this game will kill Elden Ring, and you're just like, this is the Genshin Impact killer. Keep in mind that you're not even a third through the video yet as well. Oh my god, no, I don't want it doesn't get worse. Also, welcome in Zatwi? Is that how we say your name? I'm sorry, I'm very bad at reading. Bug in the game in an in-game feature, not cheating. That is exactly true. And if it's something, like if you're not installing cheat codes, like you're not actively going and getting cheat codes into the game, then it's a feature of the game. Simple as that.
But a couple of days later, the mocking from news outlets caused them to reconsider this approach. One more exploit. In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every item in the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch because otherwise, someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items in the game and it would be an absolute disaster. Well,
No.
shit. Of course, Bethesda wasn't equipped to deal with the issue.
What? I don't understand how video games are made, but why is there a dev room? Why is there a dev room? Like, what do they need that for? Like, couldn't they just, after the game is done being made, delete the dev room? It's a Bethesda thing? Yeah, but couldn't they just delete it afterwards? Like, once they're done and they tested everything, they just delete the dev room? Or is it because of the way the engine works? It's required? Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how games are made. I don't understand how games are made. That's why I'm just wondering. Also, there's an ad coming in 1 minute, by the way. There's an ad about to come in, so brace yourselves, guys. Hold your seats. Hold on to your pillowcases. Hold on to your blankies. You're about to be whacked splat in the face with an advertisement. Not quite another game. Well, then that just seems like it's Bethesda's designing their engines badly. If it requires a dev room that people can find. Maybe it needs in the base items to refer in game weird engine. It doesn't seem right. Golden, that thing is broken. And I'm deleting it. So if you want to waste points, you're more than welcome. Hi, Arker. Welcome and thank you for the free subscription with Game Prime. Let's go. Don't get used to us started at Bethesda engine. Oh, I know. I don't know why. Sometimes I wonder why video games companies make their own engine when they can literally just use Unreal Engine for free. It's like, just use it. Also, ad's about to come in. We're not going to start the video until after the ad again, so don't worry. The ad is going to be 3 minutes long. You may or may not get the full 3 minutes, but anybody who is stuck in ad, go stretch your legs. Anybody who is not stuck in ad, come close. Ow. I have nothing to beverage. I have no beveraging beverage. Yes, so the boobly eyes will not get rid of. We won't get rid of that because it's not like highlighting my boobs. It's just there. I don't think Twitch will. If Twitch cares about boobly eyes, then that's on them. No, we didn't start Mr. Bali yet. We started. This is the first video of today. Dance break, exactly. Dance break. Did it say ad was incoming yet? Where's the ad? Ad.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Hi, Kagi. Most likely, you don't have to pay royalties for if the game does go really well. Yes, I think they do have to pay like Unreal Engine 4 for something. But if you're not gonna make a good engine, then So apparently, Damon says it was built from the ground up to have certain functions that Bethesda wanted in their games. So, but it's not as good as Unreal 4. Yeah, because Square Enix does that too, Daddy. Why, Golden Daddy? Why? Why are you doing this, Daddy? It's very an old engine and clunky, Daddy, yeah. Because they have to pay royalties in Unity for using the engine, Daddy. I know, but if the engine... Yes, I know Unreal Engine isn't new, but it's been updated and it's really good, Daddy. Yes, every engine is built on an old engine and it upgrades. Yeah. But Bethesda's engine has... But, Daddy, every Bethesda's engine has a dev room that breaks the game, Daddy. You should watch this video. It's very fascinating, Daddy. Hi, Ravine! Welcome in! We are talking about Bethesda engine because I'm watching the fall of 76, Daddy, but we're in an ad break, so we're right now just chilling in an ad break. Daddy. Welcome in, Land Cloud. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling, Daddy. And we might just talk right through the Daddy Redeem so that YouTube doesn't have to listen to the Daddy Redeem, Daddy. It's the most securely worked engine, Daddy. Oh, the new engine or the old one? The one for 76, Daddy. The one that has the dev room, Ravine, Daddy. We're almost done the ads, but we're gonna, Daddy. Aaron, welcome in, Raiders, Daddy. Hi. Dark greetings from the land of the Winter. We have bearing absolutely nothing but our own sanity, Daddy. Wait. Does that mean I'm allowed to make you guys go insane, Daddy? Stardew, how is Stardew, Daddy? Welcome. If you are new here, my name is Camila. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and Souls-like. And tonight we are watching videos and talking about the internet stuff, Daddy. But welcome in. How is your stream? You're already insane. Okay, good. Can I make you more insane, Daddy? How can I hear you through the ads, Daddy? Wait, you can hear me through the ads? Fuck yeah, Daddy. Fuck yeah, new thing unlocked. You can just keep hearing me say Daddy. Oh, it's a redeem. I'm so sorry, Aaron. It's a redeem, Daddy. I have to end my sentence with a word, and the word they chose is Daddy. The trick is, don't think about it too hard. It's just a word. It's just a word, Daddy. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it, Daddy. Yay! Who are you marrying in Stardew, Daddy? It should be Pickle Daddy. It should be Pickle Daddy. Because I'm a daddy. It was my affiliate anniversary. Oh, that's so fun, Daddy. Happy anniversary, Daddy. You did a comm stream. That's valid. Sometimes you need those comm streams, Daddy. When I play Stardew, I've only played it recently a few times. I do crowd control, Daddy. And crowd control, it makes it chaotic, and I love it, Daddy. I'm sweating. It's warm today, Daddy. I normally marry Leah, one of my
Did a
partners.
calm
If we
stream
be
and
playing.
then brought their viewers here. Have you met Cammy and her chat lil?
Hi, Daddy. Welcome in, Dragon Man. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling, Daddy. What do you mean? I'm very calm right now. What are you talking about, Daddy? I'm the calmest. We're talking about Bethesda, Daddy. Thank you for the 50 biddles, Daddy. Yes, a sapling. It's like a little tree, Dragon Man. Daddy? Corekeeper, yes. Corekeeper is so good, Daddy. So good. Play it. It's so good, Daddy. I really highly recommend it. It's like ADHD fuel, Daddy. Now I just want to DM my friends and be like, Corekeeper, play with me. Daddy. Demon dragon was turned into a sapling. Yes, that's okay. You'll be a tree demon dragon, Daddy. I got Ark and Cammy addicted. Oh, and Cereza, Daddy. Don't forget Cereza. But also, Aaron, if you have to do after stream care, please do after stream care. Gotta take care of yourself, Daddy. Hi, Black Panther, Daddy. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Well, we're watching The Fall of 76 by the Internet Historian, Daddy. Yeah, it's so good. You'll love it. Hi, Benjo Gian. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Hello, bread. Ooh, I have good bread today. I have some bread I could get bread snack later, Daddy. Yay, we're done with the daddies. So that means we can continue watching. I would say no. It's so good. But now we can continue watching our video. Let's go.
Issue. People started flooding in, taking the best items in the game, then selling those items on a black market of sorts. At first, they tried the usual approach, banning people who had some of the best items in the game. You spent 700 hours.
Wait, what? What's with Bethesda and the Banhammer? They're like more. Lumbex, did you purposely do that so that the boobly eyes get glitched? Did you do that on purpose? Because I swear. What's so rare is me, Corelia. Yes, Soda is 100% serious, Aaron. He will gift you it. He loves to share Corekeeper with the world. Yeah, like banning people who actually care about your game, that doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like a correct thing to do. That seems silly. That seems really, really silly. That's not the solution. They're just like, this is like a response like for a hater. So when somebody says, oh, well, maybe you should get better and fix your game. And they're just like, maybe you should just not play our game. Ban. Ban. It's like they're a fucking streamer that's upset because somebody's questioning them. First chat, play hard to get when you're with your fans makes them want you more. Apparently. Just start banning people. Crazy. I'll just start banning chat, and then you guys will be begging me to come back to my stream, and everybody will be like, oh, I want to watch Cammy because I'm banned from Cammy's stream. So I'll just beg her until she lets me come back. I'll gift her like 100 subs, and it'll be a tier 3 subby.
Just to get the best gun? Die, cheater! Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered the room, and they banned those players. That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts. Get in quick with a level 1 account. Get all that good shit. Then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main account and you're good to go. Bethesda then takes out this level 1 and calls it mission accomplished. And you've just beat.
Oh my god, the scamming. I love this.
In the game. So the problem continued. Bethesda is running out of ideas to solve it. There's a lot of speculation in the media and among players about how exactly people are getting in, but no one except for the exploiters knows for sure. That's it.
It's okay, Lombax. I'm teasing you. I don't mind if people exploit the glitch. It's okay. I can always just remove it. I need to get a button that just removes all my items, but the only problem is if I do the button that removes all items, sapling disappears. So I need to make a button that removes all items and then doesn't remove sapling. So I don't know how I do that.
Said Bethesda needs to act fast before it ruins the economy of the game. So they wrote another email and sent it out to the Smurfs.
Oh my god.
Hello, Cheetah. Do you want to tell us how you did it and we might unban you, please? Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain.
Oh my god. See, this is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens. But it's okay. I fixed it already. See, it's already fixed. Now I just need to fix my face. Ow. Why are you throwing eggs at me? Oh my god. Wow. I'm fixed. I'm fixed now, okay? I'm fixed. What is with the feet redeem? It's funny. It's funny. That's why, Dragon. So, it's funny because sometimes I'll do this too. Thank you for the lurk, Arker. Wowzers. Wowzers. I was gonna say I zoom in like this, and sometimes I think it's funny to make me flip upside down when I'm trying to be dramatic. and the timing. The timing was impeccable. I don't know what I was expecting. Yup, it wasn't that. 100%. 100%.
Suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked, but from what I've seen, it's still possible to get into the dev room. November 22nd, 2018. Just a week after the release, the game goes on discount.
Ooh.
From $60 to $40.
Oh shit.
To $35. To $30.
Oh no.
You can find it for $15 on eBay, and in Germany, they're straight up giving it for free when you buy a PlayStation controller. Also, some
Oh hey.
stores are just zip tying it to other products. But to Bethesda, it's worth selling the thing at a price close to zero, because it brings people into the atomic shop, which is where the real margins are, and it inflates the poor sales figures. Let's have a look at those. The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good. There's also been a massive oversupply of hard copies.
I am actually kind of somewhat surprised. Now, I don't know much about Fallout, but I know about like the big like issues that happened with Fallout. But I know that when Fallout 4 came out, there was like a big uproar because people were disappointed with it because it wasn't what they were hoping it would be. And then I'm surprised that people had faith in them after that with 76. And then all I heard when 76 came out, that it was an absolute trash disaster, that nobody should be playing it, and it's a disaster, and it was just a fail. But I'm like, but wasn't 4 already not good? Bye, Aaron! No, I'm not saying Fallout didn't, I'm not saying Fallout 4 didn't do well, right? I'm saying all I remember hearing about it was that when at launch, that it wasn't good at launch. I don't know why people buy stuff from Blizzard anymore. I'm not saying that you can't enjoy it. I'm not saying that, right? Like there's lots of games that are trash games that I enjoy, right? I'm saying like I heard that people were disappointed in it, right? They were disappointed in Fallout 4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything like that. I'm saying they were disappointed. Like, it wasn't what they were hoping it would be. And then when 76 came out, it all was just a disaster. But I'm surprised after the disappointment of Fallout 4 that people were even hyped for 76. Okay. So there was a big group of people that loved Fallout 4. Mostly the story was a letdown? Okay. Hi, Nexo. How you doing? Yeah, it didn't do well at launch. That's what I was thinking. Because I was never a Fallout player. Like, on Thursday, that's going to be the first time I'm ever going to play Fallout. It's just, like, I liked Oblivion. I was more of a, like, Oblivion girly. Fallout just was not something, like, at the time when Fallout was popular, I was not big into shooters at all. I've gotten better at shooters, and now I enjoy shooters. But at the time I did not. So it was just one of those things where it's like, I don't want to play that. I'd rather play Oblivion where I can have a sword. You should try New Vegas when you get the time in the game. It's my favorite game of all time. I heard good things about it. So Damon's gonna be modding Fallout 3 for me for Thursday, and I think it's gonna be running in the New Vegas engine, right? Yes, essentially Fallout 3 is gonna be running in the New Vegas engine. So it should be apparently better. Oh, it's like this Tales of the Two Wasteland thing. I sent artwork to be printed for my college for an artist alley. Oh, that's so exciting! Please post pictures when you do that next. I want to see what I'm doing in the first artist alley I'm doing. You're so exciting! That's so awesome! That's so exciting! Artist alleys look so fun. They look so cool.
Although what's the point of a hard copy when the thing is just a cardboard disc telling you to redeem an online code?
Oh no.
And while
That's bad. That is bad.
I'll sell.
How am I gremlin again? How am I gremlin so fast? Wow, you're just throwing eggs at me, Damon? Hi, Capo! How you doing? Hi. What's the panic on your face for? Why are you shocked? What did I say? What did I say?
Sales are low, returns are high. Immediately upon release, people began asking Bethesda for a refund. 76 is not on Steam, it's on Bethesda's own platform. So
Why? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Why do people like, we're not going to go on Steam. We're just going to make our own platform. Like, people are not going to like that. I like having everything organized in Steam.
they have all the control. If players only played the game for a few hours, then generally they'd get their money back. However, it came out that people were sometimes getting refunds after a full 24 hours of playing. Quite generous. But then word about this spread to forums. Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 upvotes informing people that this made pretty much everyone eligible for a refund.
That's a disaster! Oh no! Oh no! I never!
And the comments told them exactly how to do it. Bethesda was flooded with requests for refunds. And their response? Shut it down, lads. No one gets a refund now. Everyone go home. Show's over. Robot customer service man, engage.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience.
A few things followed. First,
See, I would get angry at that point because I would be like, excuse me, excuse me, but this person got a refund. That's against my moral rights as a Canadian citizen. If one person gets a refund for the same criteria that I request a refund, we all entitled to a refund. Everybody, refunds all around. You get a refund. You get a refund. You get a refund. Hi, JD. How you doing?
First, people got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
Okay. That's not fair to GameStop. Come on. GameStop has done shitty things, but that's not fair to GameStop.
Thank you for calling GameStop. This is Brian. How can I help you?
A bit of an overreaction, but probably also fake. Second, the media.
Oh, 100% probably fake. Hello, hello, beautiful. Can I get a shout out for Swayza, please? Also, guys, go follow Swayza. It's her debut this Saturday, and I rigged her model. She's gonna be all pretty and bouncy and jiggly.
And third, a class action lawsuit. Their inconsistent refund policy and terms of service may not be strictly legal.
Oh my god, of course. It's a lawsuit. Of course there's a lawsuit. You have no idea how much GameStop employees don't care. I mean, they don't care. Like, I know. I feel bad for the GameStop employees that get yelled at because, like, they're getting minimum wage. They don't deserve to be yelled at. But it's just, like, it's funny and sad.
November 27th, 2018. Maglaccio and Rathod LLP filed a class action suit on behalf of customers. Media quickly picked up on that. Their main argument is that it's a sometimes unplayable game owing to its technical problems, then they're refusing refunds, and that Bethesda is engaged in a strategy to release it anyway and then slowly patch their way into a more playable state. Updates on this lawsuit are slow.
I think we talked about it earlier, but I think this is definitely one of the reasons why early access games are now like a huge thing. Like so many indie developers and even bigger developers are releasing game in early access so they can avoid what happened with 76.
So I'll keep you informed on the second channel. Ad time.
Soda, can't you just buy the key and give them the code? Is that not possible?
Look, there's a meteor headed straight to Earth. Oh my god.
So I was told that Internet Historian has lore ads. So let's enjoy this lore ad.
We must do something. Was anyone curious enough to read about it online? Not me. Not me either. Nope. Oh no. Now people think I'm dumb and I have...
I think you can, Soda, because Dark Politics gifted me the DLC for Monster Hunter World via code. So ask Dark Politics. Dark Politics, how do you gift codes?
Died a virgin. Don't let this happen to you. Get Curiosity Stream. It's a streaming platform with some of the best documentaries and non-fiction from around the world. Partial nudity? Maybe if you look hard enough. But more importantly, the most arousing
Ayo.
thing of all. Knowledge. Works for your Roku, Android, etc., etc. It works on everything, okay? Science, nature, history, tech, society. CuriosityStream.com/internethistorian for unlimited access to the world's free top documentaries and non-fiction series. Use the promo code InternetHistorian during the sign-up process to get the first 30 days free, then cancel any time. Wink. Please, look, I need sponsors. I bought a lifetime supply of toilet paper thinking I was saving money, but then I left it out in the rain and the crows got it, and now I'm back to square one. Please.
Sapling, why did you steal Internet Historian's toilet paper? Why did you do that? Why did you do that, Sapling?
CuriosityStream.com/internethistorian. Ads over. Let's rewind a little bit. Fallout fans made their pre-orders, and the most dedicated pre-ordered the Power Armor Edition. Wow.
Wow.
It came with a helmet, box, map, army toys, and a genuine West Tech canvas bag.
Because. No comment.
Look at the bag! It's so cool!
Fast forward to the release. And customers noticed that their precious bags, which are supposed to be made of the finest canvas in the land,
Yummy.
look a bit different.
Bruh.
In fact, it looks like a carry bag the real bag should come in.
Bruh.
Did they
No.
really just advertise one thing and deliver another? You can't do that. So there was a surge of backlash, and people began emailing Bethesda, asking for refunds, asking for answers. By this point, customer service is absolutely over it. They are done with the facade, and they send this email in response.
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on...
You need... What? What? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't be like, it was a You need to put it on the little picture that says it's a prototype. It needs to say that it's a prototype. Why are you so poor? Bethesda, why are you so poor?
I'm doing anything about it.
That's the whole email.
That can't be right. We aren't planning on doing anything about that. That can't be in the email. That can't be in the email. Guys, that can't be in the email, right? That is not proper email etiquette. You could have been like, we're sorry for the inconvenience this has caused you. Like, that can't be what you write. That's not appropriate email. I need to be emailing for them. They need to hire a better emailer.
Staff at Bethesda aren't even hiding their contempt anymore. Naturally, the internet goes wild.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. Wow.
Well, I got so mad, I shaved everything off my face.
Okay, guys, this is a bit of a PR nightmare. We have to quell the outrage. What do we do? Well, we've got this in-game currency. Let's just give them the minimum amount of that. Fantastic idea.
Oh my god. Hi, Night Souls! Hi!
Hear ye, hear ye. Anyone who paid $200 to $300 for the Power Armor Edition is hereby entitled to $5 worth of in-game currency.
Guys, they could have given them $500 worth of in-game currency because it doesn't matter. It's in-game currency. It costs Bethesda nothing. It costs Bethesda nothing. I know what Aqua is.
You'll be able to spend with us. 500 atoms? Fuck yeah! What are you gonna do with your atoms? I'm gonna buy 5/18 of the white paint version of the Power Armor. Whoa! What about you? Light wood laminate, light wood laminate, light wood laminate. Fuck the bag! He's right!
Oh no. Lightwood laminate.
Fuck the bag! Light wood laminate, light wood laminate, light wood laminate, light wood laminate, light wood... Of course, this was Bethesda's fantasy of what would happen. What really happened is further outrage, and even the media started piling on.
Almost heaven, West Virginia.
It even became part of that class action lawsuit from earlier. Bethesda put out a tweet apologizing for their curt customer service and gave a different excuse for why they didn't make the bags. A shortage of material, apparently. That was quickly debunked. Because it turns out they did make the canvas bag, except they gave them all out to influencers.
I feel like we live in a world where unless you can do something for somebody, they don't want to do anything for you. They don't care if you are a fan of them. They only care if you can help them grow as a company. All is digital. What do you mean all? Yeah, what do you mean all? Hi, Benno. Welcome in. How you doing? Why is that foot redeem lasting so long? Why have I not flipped? What's happening? Why am I still exposing my feet? Guys, that seems like a really long time to be flipped. I don't. What? We're over here. We're over here. What? Oh, wow. Why does it keep moving? Oh, no. We're here. They dug themselves a hole, a very deep hole. Yeah, they did. They dug themselves a really deep hole. But look at this canvas bag. It looks nice. I like a good canvas bag.
Oh dear. It's not the same one, of course, but it's sourced from that ever-scarce material, canvas.
Oh my god, it was the ooh-ah. I thought it was playing a sound alert. I'm like, what's the ooh-ah?
But what's more amusing is that it turns out there is a canvas bag in the game. If you don the postman's outfit, which of course can be found at the Atom Shop, for 700 atoms. Ooh, just short. Well, the bleating from the online community continued, and Bethesda's lawyers realized there would be trouble, so they decided to capitulate. Alright, fine, we'll make you a precious fucking bag. If you want to claim it, you'll have to fill out this form with your name, personal details, address, etc., etc., and we'll ship out the bag to you in 4 to 6 months. But it doesn't quite.
I really hope they got the bag. I really, really hope. I want to see them get the bag. I want this to have a happy ending, but I know it doesn't. I just know.
Right in there. because Bethesda is known for bugs, and of course their website is a buggy mess too. Turns out all of the customers
Happy birthday, Mom! Happy birthday! It's your birthday! Happy birthday to you!
support inquiries are unsecure and open to the public. In fact, people
What? 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 They doxed users?
People can open and close and change them at will. Listed are details of full legal names, phone numbers, home addresses, and more. If you've requested
I need an email. I need you guys to put a 10G GIF of fire, please. Can you cover it my whole entire stream with fire, please? Because, like, what? What? I don't understand what you're saying. Please, chat. Please give money to corporations. Give money to me. No, 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 no. Do not give money to Bethesda. Give money to me, Camellia, Forest Witch, variety streamer, absolutely cute, adorable, Gromolin, and lover of I don't know. What do I love? Lover of Souls games.
requested your canvas bag, you've just been doxxed.
No. I cannot even say gremlin without being turned into one. My God.
Not knowing how to immediately fix the problem, Bethesda panics and temporarily shuts down the whole website. And that is the tale of the Duffel kerfuffle. How could this have been so difficult? They made one for New Vegas. One last piece of merch, a rum drink, Nuka-Cola Dark. Pre-orders available in September. Shipped out on November 14th. $80 plus postage and handling.
No. Why do they keep making failed merch? Guys, is this how I should drop my gremlin merch? Just be like, look guys, just pre-order it and you'll get it. And then I just send you guys pictures of the merch. I just send a bunch of pictures of the pictures of merch. It's Cami rum and it's just a picture of a rum bottle.
Handling. Not cheap, but in return you got a very cool bootle. Looks good on the shelf. A great conversation piece with the family over Thanksgiving. Or at least it would have been. November 14th came and went, and there was no rum. Okay. A week later on November 21st, an email comes through. There's a delay.
Bethesda, please stop sending emails. Please stop just sending emails. Just, like, you know what? Just stop. Just stop. Just don't.
Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard, they say.
The usual Fallout standard?
Fallout standard.
Guys, the rum was too good. They had to go and they had to taint the rum because it was too good for this world.
This just works. Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard. So we'll have it for you soon. No specific date given.
1 week later.
Nothing. Then on December 5th, another email. Good news. We start shipping on December 12th. It's been nearly 3 months since you pre-ordered, but as a show of good faith, we made this promotional video for you. And this is where things went from tardy to retardy. Right there. Did you catch that? That's just a regular industry bottle and a plastic shell.
No.
We paid $80 and waited a quarter of a year for a plastic shell? People were not happy. Look at that ratio. Nothing in the marketing said that it was a plastic shell. Super premium, we were promised. And the media agreed. people began cancelling their orders. Silver Screen tries to convince people that it's not cheap and shitty. It actually costs us twice as much to make the plastic one than the glass one.
I have not seen Skibbity Toilet. What is Skibbity Toilet? Welcome in, Paul.
Then what the fuck? We spent 100 hours coding the design. Convincing stuff. So it arrives, just a few days before Christmas. The rum is about the quality you'd expect.
Hi, Nate. Can I get a shout out for Nate, please? Thank you. Hi. How are you? I wonder if they'll mention the one made by fans on Etsy. Oh my god. Everything's better by fans on Etsy. I swear.
Can I swear on this? It's my own show.
Worse is the design. The oversized lip means liquid can pour inside the shell.
Hard to pour because how?
No. I can't with this. I can't even. I'm doing good. I'm learning about... Okay, guys, can you answer me this? After this shit show of a Fallout thing, how did anybody think Starfield was gonna be good? Just tell me. How did anybody believe in Starfield? How did anybody pre-order Starfield? How did anybody care at all? How did anybody even look at Bethesda?
How they made this damn thing. Spilled like half the shot.
Why, Max0r? Why did you have hopes? Why did you think they would do better? Yeah, but I would argue that Skyrim is also like, but Skyrim came out before this. Skyrim is old. Why can we believe this is the thing that came out before? This is the thing that came out before Starfield, and you felt like, oh yeah, this company is good because of a game that came out 13 years ago. Make it make sense. Hi, Carver. And Skyrim is also buggy as hell. Exactly. Why did anybody have faith with Starfield? The only reason I could justify people being like, but I'll play Starfield is because it's free on Xbox Game Pass. You can play Starfield because it's free. That's the only reason I would play it, because I had to pay $0 for it.
Dribbly?
So you're best off opening the whole thing up to prevent spilling. If you do that, there's a good chance that you'll snap the flimsy.
You open it up so you prevent spilling, but then the flimsy plastic breaks, and so then you basically just drink shitty rum, so you might as well not even open it up. I played Starfield on Game Pass for 2 hours, meh. Exactly, at least then you got to try it out and you got to be like, ugh. I'm waiting for Starfield to go on dirt cheap sale to get it. Also, I never played 76. Yeah, that's fair. Don't play Starfield? Honestly, it wasn't hype, but it was their first chance in a long time to prove themselves with a new IP, and they failed. But the thing is, besides the game, even if the game came out buggy and they patched it and eventually became good, like what 76 eventually became acceptable, the fact that the company treated their fans like this, the company went and decided to treat their fans and send all these emails about like, well, I guess you shouldn't have liked us. Emails is just like shows you that they don't care. They just don't care.
Plastic. Any liquid will immediately ruin this cheap paper sticker.
Oh.
Some made their own at home and the quality was about on par. But look, if you do want a decent version of this product, there are reputable sellers of them. They're on Etsy. They're far cheaper, and they actually give a shit. Not gonna lie though, some of the memes that came out of this were pretty good. Now, many claim that this was an honest mistake.
Sorry.
Or that customers were at fault for misinterpreting ambiguous marketing. I disagree. All of the marketing shows other glass items. All of the mock-ups show something more akin to frosted glass than plastic. They give plenty of descriptions of the product too, and not once do they mention plastic. And they were engaged in a bunch of other tomfuckery as well. Before the product was even available, they flooded their own product reviews with a bunch of 5 stars.
Embrace democracy or you will be eradicated. Communism is a temporary setback to the road of freedom. What? This has nothing to do with the rum. Too many people have opinions on things they know nothing about, and the more ignorant they are, the more opinionated they have. What? This is great, but I need the Nuka-Cola for it to be complete. We just got a word, a settlement to the ease needs to our help. What? This makes no sense. We just got word, a settlement to the east needs our help, general. These are just fucking lines in Fallout. These are Fallout quotes.
This raised some eyebrows, and people on Reddit even called them out for it, so they deleted them. You can see all this activity on the Wayback Machine. Now, if they're happy to deceive people in this way, it seems silly to give them the benefit of the doubt about the glass. It's also worth quickly talking about the Bethesda merch store.
So if you watch the Fallout TV show on Amazon, if you go to Amazon Prime and there'll be a little thing that pops up on the side that's like, you can get Fallout merch, and you click on it, the Fallout merch is trash. It's so trash. I am shocked that I haven't finished the TV show, so no spoiler, but I'm shocked that the TV show is at all good. I can't actually believe the TV show is that good. I need to look up who the director is, who's putting all this effort and heart into it. Because, what? It should not be good, considering all this.
Some of these items are pretty neat. That's cool. Good idea.
Aww.
I'd have that.
Ooh.
Fallout 76 pant. Singular. But why is he so mad? The photography is all just slightly off.
That is weird.
This gaudy jacket was mocked relentlessly on social media. But does the 76 and 270...
That's so expensive. That's so expensive. Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna do bots, don't make them connect quotes. That's like
$56 really make it more immersive. And why did they just toss it on the ground? And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body bag. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in merch, and you don't
This is where the little children bodies go.
have an iron? Why is she wearing the size XXL? She's clearly not happy about it. But who looked at this and said, "Good job, print"? Now that's surprising. And what the fuck? They made the
That's so mean.
bottle properly.
Oh.
Yeah, one of those please, but bigger and brown. Is that so hard? Let's get back to the game. December 2018. There are 2 new patches released that caused quite a stir. First, the good. For PC, they included a number of quality of life improvements, including push to talk. But it also brought in field of view sliders.
Hi, Frankinator. Welcome in. Fallout Conspiracy. Oh my god.
Hooray! Increased stash capacity from 400 pounds to 600 pounds, and a small buff to automatic weapons. Hooray!
Yay!
They decreased the carry weight of bobby pins so it no longer took up 10 to 20% of people's inventory.
I got a box of bobby pins the other week that said weigh these.
There were also upgrades to the camp that allowed for easier construction, and a bunch of bug fixes.
Did the bobby pins weigh too much? Did the bobby pins weigh too much?
Hooray. The bad. A whole bunch of unannounced stealth nerfs. They generally made the game grindier. Ammo production was decreased. Fusion cores burnt out faster. Legendary enemies spawned less frequently.
My least favorite thing when video games do this is when they make a game grindier. Like it's just stupid because it's like, oh, the game was a certain level of grindiness. Now you just made it that I have to play more hours than I need to. Like, don't change the grindiness of a game. Hi, Uwu. How you doing?
On guard. I'll fuck you up.
And the bad.
Wait, they weighed 60 times more than IRL bobby pins? A bobby pin in a game should weigh nothing.
Clash was significant because everybody knew why Bethesda was doing it. To encourage people to use the Atomic Shop.
See, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
And let's talk briefly about that store. Some of the prices are outrageous. A Christmas tree for $12, a Santa outfit for $20, blue and yellow paint for $18. Oh look.
Okay. I have a controversial opinion. You guys want to hear my controversial opinion with my feet up? So my controversial opinion, guys, is I have no problem with microtransactions, cosmetics, and stuff like that. It's fine. It's fine. But why in the fuckity fuck sake is one outfit $20? Do you not want more people to buy it? If you make things $1, I am more likely to spend $20 in buying 20 different things than I am to buy one outfit for $20. Do they not want to maximize income by minimizing people's if they made things 50 cents, I would be like, oh my god, this is a bargain. I'll just get a few 50-cent things. Next thing you know, I spend $50. Do they not understand how it works? But I see this. It's not just Fallout. It's all these games with microtransactions. You go to Fall Guys and you want to buy one outfit, it's $20. Like what? Like if you made each outfit like $4, $4.99 or like something like that, I'd more likely buy it. But they make it so ridiculously expensive, and on top of that, they make it you have to buy the in-game currency. So you have to spend like $40 to buy something that's like $20 because you can only buy like $15 or $40, and then you have this extra coin. It's stupid. It's stupid. And I honestly would buy some like free-to-play games if they had a decent microtransactions. I would buy them. I'd be like, hey, it's not bad. But even like Genshin Impact, it's like $20 for 10 pulls. What? It's so expensive. It's like, do you not want people to pull more? They hook you with the starter pack. And the starter packs are always trash too. They're not even good enough. You want to learn something new? I had a similar talk with a buddy. He raised a good point. People don't like microtransactions because they succeed. It leads the company directions where they charge extra for everything. It's true. It's true. It's really like there's so many different reasons to hate microtransactions. Welcome in IPN Bottles. Hi. Thank you. You're now my little sapling. The new Star Wars game is part of the deluxe. Oh my god. I don't even want to get started on the new starter. Okay. What is with games being like, oh, pre-order and get 3 days early access. Get FOMO now, bitches. It's so stupid. It pisses me off. Hell, I know, but people are statistically more likely to spend again if they make an initial purchase. Exactly. That's exactly what he's doing. So if they're more likely to spend again if they made an initial purchase, why not make purchases cheaper overall so people just spend more? I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like you want to feel like you get a good deal, right? You want to feel like when you're buying things that you get a deal. So if they made it where you could get like a deal on the microtransactions, like I said, cheap microtransactions, you're more likely to spend more. So it really pisses me off when they're like, oh, $20 for an outfit. It's like, dude, for $20, I could buy a whole nother game. A whole nother game. Or I could pay for Xbox Game Pass for a month for $20 and I could play 100 games. Like, what? So then the only people who are buying them are people that are really obsessed with the game. And then you have some people who just play the base game for free and don't buy anything. And then you have some people who have everything. And it's just... On top of that, I don't like microtransaction in games that you have to pay for. Like Fallout 76 was a full price game. It wasn't a free-to-play game. So you're adding microtransaction to a non-free-to-play game? I don't know. I don't touch Diablo personally. It is predatory. It really is. And like at first it started with like, oh, it's just like cosmetic things. It's just cosmetic things. And then well, we'll just add a few things. Like, you want to change your character? $5. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you wanna not have to grind for 20 hours? We'll get this level up bonus. Haha, 20 extra bucks, you know, and it's just, this is why I will forever just play FromSoft games. Like, DLCs are fine. I'm okay with DLCs. As long as the DLC is quality and it's priced reasonable for what the DLC is. I don't mind. It's basically like buying game 1.5, you know? It's adding a 0.5 to the game. Or like, you know, like Elden Ring DLC is going to be basically like Elden Ring 1.5. It was estimated that the max character would take you at least $30,000. Oh, I mean, not $30,000, $300,000. Yeah, and that's really kind of sad, Cryer, honestly. Like, they should make it a ticket you have to find the game or something. It's just sad. It's sad. I don't mind season passes as well, because they're like DLC pluses, basically. I don't mind season passes. I only don't like season passes if it's one of those like where it's like, it's really popular. It's a battle pass. I don't like battle passes. I hate battle passes. Battle passes are predatory in many ways. Like, battle passes want you to A, spend money on it, and B, play the game every day, all the time, every day, all the time. You just nonstop play this one game. And it's like, I have ADHD. I'm not going to play one game all day, nonstop, every day. That's just not going to happen. I don't mind. Like, what's going to happen? It's not going to happen. I'm not going to play. So then anytime I've ever bought a battle pass, I have never maximized the battle pass potential, and I've always felt like I wasted it and I regretted it. I just, no. I feel like battle passes should, when you buy them, you should be able to spend as much time as you want to finish the battle pass, and that it should not be timed exclusive. No. You're basically now gaslighting me and forcing me to play your stupid game. No, thank you.
$3 for the same sweater vest and slacks item imported from Fallout 4. But the biggest offense of all was the holiday emote bundle. $24 for some Christmas-themed emotes. Twice the price of these games.
What?
The media agreed that these were egregious prices. But worse, they're engaged in some deceiving marketing practices too. Oh look, it's marked down half price. But it's not. It was released half price. They're artificially jacking up the price, only to then give it a fake limited.
That goes back to the thing where I said that we want to feel like we get a good deal, and they scam.
Time discount in order to create a sense of urgency. That's illegal, here in Australia at least, in Canada and in the EU. Reddit quickly picked up on this and pointed it out. Bethesda reacted by scrapping the discount and just setting it as the always intended price. Okay, it's been about 25 minutes of whining now, so I'm just going to leave it here. I didn't even get a chance to touch on the new pay-to-win fiasco. The new camera item that lets you teleport, dwindling player numbers. But on the flip side, they're also adding new content and improving the game over time. Heck, No Man's Sky was a surprising comeback. So, maybe Bethesda can do it too. But for now, Todd returns to cryostasis, hiding in his bunker until the bombs of outrage stop falling, and returning only when it's time to get our hopes up once again.
CuriosityStream.com/internet store.
Oh my god. Did he? I wonder if he made a video on Starfield, because I want to know his take on Starfield, because Starfield's just, this whole mess continues. That was an adventure. That was just, I don't know. I don't know. That was a lot. That was a lot. It kind of made me sad. I can go back here. Hold on. I don't know if he did. I wonder if he did a Starfield one. Hold on, let's see. These are his latest videos. He takes a while to make videos, so he doesn't have that many new videos. But no, he hasn't made. He made a No Man's Sky video, but he hasn't made. I wonder if he's making one. He could be in the process of making one. You know what I mean? There's no Starfield yet. If it made you mad and you sad, then you shouldn't do. What game is it? What game is it? What should I do? The No Man's Sky one. So I actually did hear the No Man's Sky has improved, but is it also predatory? Is it also predatorial? Because, like, my God. I feel like I was violated by Bethesda. No Man's Sky is also free on Game Pass, by the way. Microtransactions? No, I'm just talking about the whole... Oh, my God. The Fallout 76. Oh, my God. They did great. They fixed it. Yeah, I know it's a survival game. I know No Man's Sky is a survival game. No, it's different. No, it's the polar opposite. Interesting. But we should watch, I want to watch this. We'll go watch another video by him afterwards. But I want to watch, where did I put Max0r? I cannot. I want to watch a Max0r video. Because we got to watch something nice and calm. Now we want to watch something chaotic and loud. Do I have a mod in chat that wants to make a poll? I heard. I'm kind of interested in playing No Man's Sky, especially since it's free on Game Pass, so I don't have to pay anything. I love free. Nope, I got no mods in chat that want to make a poll. Okay. Guess no poll for Cammy. What's the options? Okay. So we got Resident Evil 4. There's another one. Where is it? It's the first part of the Ultra Kill. I can't see it. Where's part 1 of Ultra Kill? Why do I not see it? You guys see it? You guys see part 1 of Ultra Kill? But Ultra Kill, part 1 of Ultra Kill. Where is part 1 of Ultra Kill? I'm blind. Ultra or DMC. The third one's DMC. So Ultra Kill. Where is part 1 of Ultra Kill? I'm blind, guys. Tell me if I'm hot or cold. Because this is Act 2. Where is Act... Oh, Act 1's right here. Okay. So, Resident Evil 4, Ultra Kill Act 1, or DMC 5 Act 1. Which is down here. Yeah, I want to see what he has to say about the incorrect summary. You're cold. Wow. I love DMC 5. I absolutely love DMC 5. I didn't stream it, but I played it off stream, and I was absolutely obsessed with everything about it. I love it. I love the combat. I love the characters. I love the humor. I love Dante. I love Nero. I love V. I love it all. Ultra Kill is a game that's kind of like Doom. I've seen some people play it. I heard it's a good series. A good video. I haven't played it, but I don't mind spoilers for that one. Personally, I thought Ultra Kill was more entertaining, but are a fan of DMC 5. So I'm also a fan of RE4. Speaking of RE4, I think RE4 is winning the poll for Saturday's stream. Because I'm going to play a Resident Evil game on Saturday before Cerveza's debut. And I think, let me check the poll. Also, guys, if you want to vote on my polls, they're all in Discord. Explanation point in Discord to join my Discord. Where's my... Except that my Discord is a mess and I can never find anything when I'm looking for it. Yeah, we got our polls. Let's show the results. Yeah, there's 10 votes for Resident Evil 4 and 9 votes for Resident Evil 1. With 8 votes for Resident Evil 2 Remake. Struggle and Pro with you? Oh my god. You know how bad I would be? I got so angry on hard in Resident Evil 4, I got so angry on hard. I feel like I would get so salty. I do have Seth open. We could watch a Seth video. We just have to look up. We just have to pick which one we want to watch. Stretch. Oh, Stretch. Make sure you vote. Ah. Ooh, RE2. Okay. Bloody Tampon. RE2 Remake was the first RE game I ever played, and it made me fall in love with Leon. Made me fall in love with Leon, and I never left Leon ever after that. I never said goodbye. And then I played all the other ones. Yeah, go make some food. Go make some food. We're in an ad anyway. Guys, ad is pow right in the face right now. You're lagging, boo. I want to pick, if you guys are having lagging issues, try refreshing the browser. See if that fixes it. I want to pick, I want to pick. There's one video I've probably seen over 20 times on this channel. It's well made on a biblical scale. Well, it depends. If it's something, I want to make sure it's something that I find interesting. I2 lag, try refreshing. Is anybody else having lag issues? Is my stream just lagging? Damon, is my stream lagging? Okay. Just making sure. What one? Resident Evil 4? Oh, okay. We have a winner, but we're gonna wait until the ad. I'm excited because I love Resident Evil. So we'll get to simp over Leon together, guys. We'll get to simp over Leon. As it should. Did you hack a bunch of accounts, Teresa? Did you secretly whisper to people asking them to to vote for Resident Evil 4? You think you're good now? Good. That's a bummer. I know more things should be on Game Pass. I like Game Pass. My favorite games that are on Game Pass right now, if you're looking for a game on Game Pass, hi Game Palush, is Liza P's on Game Pass. I 100% recommend Liza P. It's one of my favorite soul likes. And also Another Crab's Treasure is coming out on Game Pass. Yeah, no work Wi-Fi is gonna be like that. Do you have Soda added on Steam? He was saying he wanted to do it on Steam. I have Soda added on Steam. He's not talking about me. He's not sending me stuff because I have Soda on Steam. He's trying to send Aaron things. Would it be better if he just bought the code off like CD Keys or something, you think? And sent Aaron the code via DMs like that? I have another print printed for the Artist Alley thing, and I want to do a big one of a single hour. Oh, you already sent him that? Okay. I recommend CD Keys. I like CD Keys personally a lot. You also get a deal usually. Speaking of prints, I was talking to some of my streamer friends, and I am thinking about, I know there's an ad. I am thinking, oh, you're on mobile right now? You can still, I think you could still buy things off CD Keys. You play a little by Liza B. I like Liza B. It's so much fun. You should. Wow. Hi, Blixo. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh, wait, I have to do Uwu voice. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Raiko. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. I know there's a black screen right now, but we're going to be watching a video about Resident Evil by Max0r. Oh, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream, Woo? What were you streaming, by the way? What were you streaming? Hi, Tarantosaurus. Welcome in. Hi. How you doing? How was your stream? Stream was good. Yay. I'm so glad. Yes, there's a wait. Heyo, Camille, long time no see.
A few moments later.
Feeding ya. I've been up to as of late. Oh, what have I been up to? There's nothing super exciting happening. Just been doing same old. I don't know. Well, we've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter lately. Stella Blade comes out next week, so I'm gonna play that. I'm excited for that. Both Middle-earth games were absolutely bangers. Middle-earth games? Middle-earth games? Oh! Oh! Shadow of Middle-earth. Oh! That's the Lord of the Rings game, right? I like Lord of the Rings. I had to think for a second. I had to process what was happening. I'm sorry. I had to process. I was just like Middle-earth, and then I had to think. I am so hyped for that, Teresa. I am so hyped. I want to be a cozy little freaking hobbit in a hobbit hole, planting plants and growing crops. Oh, I need that coziness. I need the coziness. We need it. Because I always felt Lord of the Rings was a very cozy movie. It was so cozy, you know? It's just like the lovely gay adventure of two hobbits on proving their love and saving the world, you know? I think it's very cozy. It's super, super cozy. But also, if you have to do after stream care, Blitzo, please do after stream care. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I'm sorry we're doing Uwu voice. Cammy wants the better Middle-earth game or both. I don't know anything about the Middle-earth games. I knew there was that really bad one with Gollum that everybody was making fun of, but I didn't know I don't know any of the other like Lord of the Rings games. I always thought Lord of the Rings game would be fun. Hi Sean, how you doing? Welcome in. and I rewatched the extended version of Lord of the Rings regularly. I love Lord of the Rings. I love it. I started watching the Lord of the Rings TV show. I haven't finished that yet. There's a lot of episodes. So many episodes. But I love the movies. The movies are great. They're very long too, though. And if you ask me like trivia for Lord of the Rings, I would have zero clue. Absolutely zero clue what is happening. But I have seen the movies many times. I just have a really bad memory. So every time I watch the movie, it's like, oh, I forgot that happened. That's so good. Oh my God, I forgot this happened. That's a good part. It's cheap on CDs. Is it good? I don't watch Lord of the Rings. I wasn't interested in them when they were new. I watched them when I was a kid. I don't remember if I liked them or not. I think I like fantasy stuff, so it was lots of fun. Hi, Goro! Yeah, we're watching videos. After my redeem my Ubu voice, we're gonna start. But we're watching the incorrect summary of Resident Evil 4 by Max0r. Fun times in Europe. Loki would smash the mysterious guy that is more than likely Gandalf in the Ring of Power. Ubu. Oh my God. Teresa likes to smash white-haired dudes. It's an RPG? See... What, Sean? He doesn't have wife yet, but we know he's getting it soon. Lord of the Ring movie party and Discord coming up. Oh my God. I do want to do Discord watch parties again. But we just need to figure out what we want to watch, to be honest.
You sure about that? You sure about that? That's why? You sure it wasn't because after the thing that happened to me, no one could look at me without dying laughing?
I love Spaceballs. Spaceballs is hilarious.
You sure about that? You sure about that's not why?
I like Spaceballs. Ooh. I like Spaceballs. Spaceballs is good. I can hear I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Oh my God.
This is the worst.
Let's watch our video, guys. Let's start recording. Let's say hi to YouTube. Hi, YouTube! Welcome in. This is an incorrect summary of Resident Evil 4 reaction by Max0r and reacting by me, Camellia. Fun times in Europe.
Sexy.
Bum ba-dum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum.
Hey, you doing okay? Nothing. Right. We've got a simp in the back. No, Ossifer, it's hi, how are you?
No. I am the simp. I am the simp.
Fucking step on it, Marie.
Music is so good. Also, guys, I have a new Max0r video react that came out, and I have this really funny story. I know this is totally off tangent, but I have a really funny story because Max0r did a video and he had the song of a remix of one of the Elden Rings songs. So I got flagged on YouTube for copyright. It went pooh. Copyright flag, and I'm just like, but why? So then I deep dived, and I found out that it was a remix by this one guy. So then I was like, I went to this guy's Twitter, and guess what? The remixer follows me. What? The remixer follows me. And I'm just like, oh, ayo, hello. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just DM the remixer and be like, hey, can you whitelist me on YouTube so that I can like have not a copyright on my video? And then the guy messaged me back. He was super chill and super nice. And he's just like, hey, yeah, so my label owns the song. So you could DM the label. And I'm just like, ayo, okay, thank you for your response. That was so nice of you. It was so nice of you. And then I follow him back because his song was like dynamite. And I follow him back and I DM'd his label. I haven't heard back from the label yet. I haven't heard back. I did flag the video copyright as fair use. I'm hoping they will just kind of let that slip and slide. And I'll give credit to the guy because I mean he's chill, he's cool, and he deserves credit for his remix, like, you know. But then on Saturday he was in the stream. And I was just like, oh, now I'm embarrassed. So like, you're in my chat. I'm like, oh, am I famous now, guys? But that's my tangents. Let's go.
Leon, you're a good man and a reliable friend. So I need to ask you for this one favor.
Yeah?
I need you to fuck my daughter, Leon.
Oh,
she's been kidnapped by a goddamn wizard. I'm giving you my finest ute for the job, man, so just, make sure if you kill anyone, you get her on video.
So the game starts with oh god, it's a European. Hey, what's the matter, buddy? You never seen a Walmart shooting before? Alright, that's it.
No, Diamond, I'll never forget about you. I feel like I've seen a clip of this opening. Probably. You've been famous ever since bot raid. Remember, it's true. I got 1,000 bot raid. It was crazy. It was so sad watching all those followers leave me.
Stealing your shit. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop resisting. Okay, so how do I hide a body? Preferably before he seeks medical attention. Having left a bad impression on the people of this country, the villagers are now conspiring to arrest me in what is an obvious misunderstanding.
Dude, I didn't kill him. He came at me, and so he fell onto my axe. He fell on my axe.
You win this time, Leon. Welcome everyone to the President Evil Village. We have a bit of a werewolf problem, and today we're going to be greeting the Europeans in the traditional American style, to which they respond by throwing various farming tools at you in an ancient German tradition known as Das Peoplebrechen. I think I hear trick-or-treaters outside. You stay right there, buddy. I'll get my candy.
It's actually pronounced Das Human Breaking. Okay. Get it right.
Right out for you. Was he just waiting there? You would think these bastards were anemic the way they lack iron. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Very sorry about that.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think I have to use the bathroom. Wait a second. I think I recognize that music. It's Chainsaw Man. Man thinks he's coming after.
Yeah, sir, officer, he fell on my bullet. I didn't shoot him. He fell into my bullet. I can't be blamed for him liking my bullet so much.
To the shower devil. Sorry, man. I think I have to shit my pants. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is a human. This is what we look like.
Is that a cow? Good throw, dude. Oh, wait. This is a cutscene. You win this time, Leon. Ow, my hand. Where's everyone going? Fortnite? So after looting all of their personal belongings, enough to qualify as Romanian, Leon decides to search for more terrifying farm animals and their Scooby-Doo-ass contraptions, a few of which can be abused. Eventually. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to brush up on your Spanish, because it's a good language, like JavaScript. Our word of the day is iba eso, which means, start running. Ooh. Hey buddy, it looks like you need some help. Apparently that will do it.
Ooh la la.
That hurts, you know?
I can put it back on.
Oh, normally I'd be partial, but how's about you untie me before the Mormons come back?
Before the what?
Never mind, just do it.
Hey there, Leon! Have you heard of our Lord and...
I don't disagree with you, Cereza. I don't disagree. I also think from the remixes, I think Leon in Resident Evil 2 remake is more attractive than in this one. If that makes sense. I think because he's younger, you know. He's older here. He's less slutty.
Savior Jesus
I have no idea who that is.
Well then, in that case, let me introduce you.
Wait, why do I recognize that voice? I feel like I recognize that voice. Who is this YouTuber?
Anyways, Leon, I couldn't help but notice that you aren't vaccinated. You know what we do to naughty children who don't get their Fauci ouchie.
I feel like I recognize that voice. Ooh la la.
Well, that shit was fucking
Boom chicka wah wah.
weird.
Hey, that's painful. I mean, unless you like that. You know, chains aren't normally my thing, but we don't kink shame in this house.
Wait, what? The face actor hates being Leon and wanted nothing else to do with it because of fans? What? That's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. What the fuck? They should have recast it and got an older, sexier Leon to be like, fuck you, kid. This is what you get for rejecting fans. Like, who wouldn't want to be associated with Leon? I read the books, and so as such, I am in love with every one of the RE ladies. Seriously, no misses. I mean, they're all amazing. I understand that, Lazy Wing.
The fuck?
Harder, daddy.
What?
Like, I get it. You hate being harassed. Like, I get that. But, like, you can just close DMs. You can just, like, close your social media, like, DMs. You know what I mean? Like, eventually it was gonna quiet down anyway. Like, enjoy your 15 minutes of fame. Also, AO?
Breaking out of the least secure cell in existence.
You know, Leon, this is just like a game I once played called Among Us.
Shut the fuck up.
I think I'm starting to come around to the chains just a little bit, you know?
Well, let's hope for your sake that he's on to strangulation.
And would it be a problem if he was, Leon?
You know, I think you could use a demonstration.
You know what? That's a pretty good reason.
Wait a fucking second, dickhead.
Call me.
Welcome everyone to USP Atlanta, a dusty and dingy dungeon hosting one of the world's most psychotic criminals. I've already found 3 shanks. Taking a trip down Cell Block C, we find the merchant, who is your go-to man for teleportation and illicit firearms. The ATF is gonna be pissed when they hear about this one. You know, prison in America can be very tough, especially when you are the only child molester. So I think I'm gonna help out by shortening some of those life sentences. Honestly, I wish Leon would hurry up. The inmates used to call me mitochondria. I was the powerhouse of the cell.
I just realized that if I get the Leon figure I have on my throne, I can go buy little chains. Oh my gosh, Reza. Oh my god, you're gonna chain up Leon?
I feel like that was supposed to be some kind of boss fight.
Random house.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, look, someone dropped a nickel on the floor. Holy shit, it's a dog. Heading up all the way back to Spain, this time without the S, Leon decides to head to the funny Fortnite room where the villagers keep their various skins. I think I'm in for a bedtime. Walking through the next door.
Hello, stranger. I've got wares to sell.
Cool, but how did you get here? Like, the door was locked.
Hello, stranger.
Taking the advice of a very nice missionary, Leon decides to seek out God, for which salvation is denied to him. Silly Leon, God has abandoned us long ago, and even if he was here, he wouldn't be in Spain. Everything past the year 1995 is a cruel parody of what has come before her. Welcome to the lake level.
Hello, stranger.
A vital step to enter the church because of the insane schizophrenic scrawlings I found while visiting a back alley. What the fuck is going on in here? I had to install Roblox for this joke, please be thankful. Leon decides to go fishing today because it's a
See, he has more dedication than me. I would never install Roblox, not even for a joke. Not even for a joke.
relaxing activity. Man, I sure am glad nothing bad happened as a result of that. Where did he go? The water has taken another. This NPC has absolutely no idea. I gave her brain damage. Did you find him yet? What the fuck is that set? Oh my god. How does it keep fucking happening?
That enemy is also showing his feetsies.
Growing tired of the modern world with its modern complications, you know, like a computer code, Leon decides to retire on the lakeside as a humble fisherman, utilizing some of the humble graphics. My favorite is the lake of blood.
Damn you, Leon. You got to chill with a tiny...
Shut the fuck up, Chris. You know, I've been thinking a lot about my racist past, but I've decided that I'm better than this. I'm going to improve myself, and instead focus on my racist future. Okay, so welcome to the fucking Kyogre fight. This is the shittiest episode of Pokemon I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Hey guys, Max0r here, back at it again with I forgot. This fight revolves around Leon's fucking infinite bag of spears, which he has kept specifically for this scenario. That would have been really useful against the...
It would have really been useful. Like, how does he have an infinite bag of spears?
priest Leon. So after helping clean up the local ecosystem, the beast grows angry and enters his oh god. His Thomas face. Oh fuck, this looks awesome, dude. How very visible of you, game. So, in short, Del Lago was an awesome fight, but ironically, it's not very deep. It's pretty much just this for like 5 minutes, and if you're really lucky, you'll be forced to touch a single button on your keyboard. I guess that you could say this fight is pretty simple. I think it's time to give him some professional...
Yeah, drive safely, bloody. Don't get into a car accident. Don't get more bloody than you already are. Giant salamanders are cute.
Kelp. Aw, sweet.
Ayo?
Hey there, Leon. Have you ever seen a movie called Uncut Gems? You see, it's a comedy film starring me, Adam Sandler.
Who the fuck is Adam Sandler? Heading in the opposite direction of his Adam Sandler jump scare, Leon gets introduced to a new enemy type.
Did Sapling make a sound? Did Sapling make a sound? Because I didn't hear a sound. No, she didn't. Hold on. There you go.
Called the fucking Spaghetti Noodle, who has kindly given us the chance to blow our enemies' minds. My man is neurodivergent, so in order to enter the church, Leon is going to have to engage in a lot of nautical nonsense, which is definitely not something I wish. Really enjoying the Squidward enemy. The fucker's trying to build his ethno-state. I wonder if the president's daughter's dead yet. Bitch, wait 1 second, I've got fish to catch. So after a thorough exploration of the open world, we finally attained the church key because this game is built like a hall of mirrors. Trust me guys, the wall graffiti Pinky promised. Heading back past He Who Must Not Be Named, Leon finally enters the conspicuously arena-shaped area. Fuck, that was loud.
Hey, so to the owner of the red Nissan Altima, you're kind of blocking the disabled parking space, and normally that's for like people with lungs and shit. What the fuck is that noise?
Wow, that guy sounds like a really big asshole. You know what? No offense. So here we are at the first real boss of the game, and I can definitely say he's going to be a big issue. This guy could really easily move his car, you know, with his hands. Now, I know this may come as a shock, but the combat in this game is, a little patient. So, more than anything, we are forced to rely on positioning. For instance, don't position yourself in a small crack shack just because you think you are safe. Hey, man,
Never hide in the crack shack. You're never safe.
Can you give me my roof back? Yo, holy shit, free loot over here. Actually, when he's near a building just up, don't position yourself anywhere. Fucking disappear. Oh my goodness gracious, what the dog doing? No, seriously, what is it doing? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, our furry friend is back with a vengeance. And by vengeance, I mean glorified distraction. Oh god. But you know what? Sometimes a good distraction is all you need, especially when you are driving. What? Oh hell yeah, dude! Let's fucking go. The sound isn't even synced. I don't think it's supposed to happen like that. So how you doing today?
Oh, the door.
Who opened the door?
Is anyone gonna get that car?
Little shits made their key a fucking pizza dish. Oh my god, they made the church gay. Excuse me, ma'am, your Grubhub has arrived.
Get away from me!
Bitch, calm down. Man, I wonder what noise this metal pipe will make. So my name is Leon, this is a kidnapping, and you are going to lay off that gas station weed. Well, gotta kill her. Fucking gas station tweakers. I blocked off all the exits, you know. So you want to go to Whole Foods?
Who are those guys?
What's popping? It's me, Adam Sandler. I'm in your skull now.
What the fuck?
You guys have seen Jack and Jill, right? Well, I'm gonna need you guys to find Jack and Jill. First guy
Have you guys seen Adam Sandler's Jack and Jill movie?
to snap his neck gets an autograph. Penis.
What does he mean by the first person to snap your neck?
Welcome to the really loud chanting level, a frantic and harrowing city escape featuring brand new character Ashley. Say hi to the camera, Ashley.
Hi.
Shut up, Ashley. I'm playing Fortnite.
Unpopular opinion, I also miss Ashley's original hair from the first one. I think her original hair was cuter and kind of dorky, and I miss it. She's still cute, don't get me wrong, she's still cute, but less dorky, more fashionable, and I feel like I want her to be dorkier.
I don't think I'm supposed to play City Escape at this high of an FPS. Basically, this is now an escort mission, because Ashley is escorting me into a fucking aneurysm. This woman cannot be left alone for 3 goddamn seconds. Bitches be shopping. So naturally it falls to Leon, a strong alpha male, to protect our mousy mate by expending several years of my life. Ma'am? Is there like a plan or something? I appear to have put myself in a bad situation. They call this one the Italian guillotine.
Oh my god, Martha, he's back in the fucking
Yeah, so about that. This man designed his house like a fucking clown car. Nice throw, man. Oh my god, he's such a cute puppy. It's the most precious thing in the world. Yeah, no, I love Caitlin. It's my favorite place in the game. I made a new friend. Oh my god, Ashley, no! Oh, shit, I forgot about Ashley.
Leon, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Are those like your friends or something? Welcome in.
Welcome home, buddy! Welcome, welcome!
Sup, bitch.
Hey, listen, about
Luis,
earlier.
I have weird feelings right now and I don't like it.
Hey, you didn't plan on replacing me, did you?
Leon, you told me you were straight.
Oh, so is spaghetti. Until it gets wet.
I have relationships with women.
That shouldn't be as funny as I thought it was.
And sex with men. That makes me straight.
You know, I don't make the rules, but I think that means you're fucking gay, hombre. Now, Leon, assuming you don't want to be fucked in the ass.
I definitely don't.
Uh-huh.
Hurry up and get in the closet, Ashley.
Leon, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Man, I hate women.
Well, Leon, it looks like we've, got something in common. Besides our looks, of course.
You motherfucker. Welcome everyone to Being Trapped in a Confined Space with Luis. Since you know, Ashley wasn't torture enough, and today, two hot and sweaty men are going to... where'd my shirt go? Unlike previous levels, the cabin has one and only one objective. Survival, a goal which the game is very determined to stop. You know, just gotta watch out for the charger. There are a few enemies in this cabin, and the space is a little bit limited. This is my least favorite episode of JoJo.
Oh, Leon.
This isn't the fucking time, Luis. So, to survive, we're going to have to plan which windows to block, which weapons to reload, and pray to God that Luis does anything. We're going to die.
I swear, Luis does absolutely nothing here. He does absolutely nothing here. Yeah, so he's again dying. This is a terrible spot. Like, enemies are just coming at you from all angles. Just all angles.
Oh my God, it's Santa. Fucking excuse me? My man reincarnated.
It would be so awesome.
Oh my God, he didn't deserve it! We are in the funny level. You can tell by how many square inches it has. You would think the level becomes easier upstairs, but they simply respond by crawling out of the walls. What the fuck? Yeah, no, great. I'm in a great position right now. I fucking knew I should have smoked that Ganado Spice Kush.
Cuts of just like Leon topless in between.
Leon, the hell are you doing?
Oh shit, am I interrupting something?
No, we were just leaving.
Senorita, how did you get out of the...
Listen, Ashley, I can explain. Wow, we put our shirts on fast. Ashley, cover your mouth when you cough.
Shut up for 2 seconds, Leon.
Ashley, what tastes better, the drywall at Home Depot or Lowe's?
What? Luis, what the fuck?
Great! I know where I'm heading today. Shit's fucking delicious.
So, after Leon's battle with his feelings, we decide to escape Europe by using the scenic route. Ah, France. What a beautiful country this time of year. Heading past the world's biggest OSHA violation, I'm suddenly filled with a sense of wonder and beauty. Finally, I have the power to imprison women in really obvious lockers.
Leon, when can I come out?
Shut up, Ashley. I'm playing God of War. With that problem sorted, Leon goes to grab the key when suddenly... Oh, sick. It's time to do a backflip. I can never fucking escape. Welcome to the
You never escape the chainsaws in this game. You never escape them. You just cannot. You cannot. They're forever here.
Welcome. You know what? I'm just going to Okay. I've slowed them down. I had a lot of fun this encounter, plus a little bit less. So, to spice things up, I decided to play the game wrong and initiate my pacifist run, which involves skipping over most of the enemies. I don't know what possessed me to do that. It's actually harder. Did I just miss that? Yeah, you know what? I think you deserve this one. That one hurt me too much mentally. But you know what? This fight isn't all mental damage. Just most of it. The rest is explosive. It's a good thing that alcoholics don't run in my family. They drive. Ma'am, can you calm down? I'm really, really busy right now. I need to go to the next level, ma'am. Oh, wait, I forgot about Ashley. Yep, that's a door.
Okay.
I am very smart.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, Jesus Christ, not you again.
So you have heard of him. Great. That'll make meeting him so much easier. Ouch! Leon!
What the fuck did they put in those Mormon gyms?
Leon. We prefer to use the term Latter-day Saints. But But since you want to be so stubborn about it, I guess you'll have to experience your latter days starting right now.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Maybe I can hide in my house. Surely that will stop the Mormons.
Nope.
It didn't stop the Mormons. Hang on 1 second. I gotta tweak my settings.
You are such a kidder, Leon. Stop struggling.
We'll have to wait until the end. I don't know who that is. The credits at the end of the video should tell us who did the voices for everybody. But I feel like I recognize them.
I have to go now, please.
You can't run from God, Leon.
Ashley, you're too heavy.
Leon, I'm going to skin you alive.
Oh my god, is that woman okay?
You fuck off, buddy. This was taken.
Wait, is that a gun?
Yes.
Ow. Oh.
Is he gonna be okay?
I think it's time to go, Ashley. Fucking ow! I hit my head so hard that
God is testing me.
I can't.
Hello, stranger.
Oh god, please no.
Lamp oil.
No.
Rope.
No, thank you.
Bombs.
Maybe.
You want it?
I want to leave this place. I don't have the rubies.
I've had it up to here, asking for your baptism.
Leon!
As soon as you are saved, Ashley, I am going to teach you exactly why God wants you to shut.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
I let you stay in my sex dungeon, gave you my dog, vaccinated you, and even let this salted harlot.
Wait, what do you mean by your sex dungeon?
So, Leon, forgive me if I think that just a little bit of penance is fucking due. Are you even listening to me?
Hasta luego.
I am no longer asking for your baptism. I am fucking demanding it.
Oh shit, wrong barrel. Hey, so welcome to hell. This is just hell. You know, I may be a sinner, but at least I'm not a quitter. I will keep sinning until I get caught. Hey man, why the long spine? This boss fight is basically fine. It's a little bit
I raged at this one. I really truly raged at this one. It was just not fair.
a little bit long. Unlike previous battles, this one is a test of range, which is why the fight breaks down as soon as you step outside of his. Don't worry though, because he isn't the only one having a breakdown.
Violence is not a sin, Leon. It's a necessity.
My man's kinda ripped, kinda shredded. I'm gonna be real, guys. I can't dodge this attack. I even tried parrying it, and no, you can't do that. This fight really is in God's hands now. Oh, god damn it, I'm out of ammo. So we're here in California, circa every summer. The devil did not tempt me. I take full credit for my hijinks. Overall, I feel like the ultimate jungle gym fight is pretty horrifying, actually. But considering all the things we've done and all the people we've undone, I'm starting to think that, yeah, we deserve this.
Leon, are you okay?
I'm a little fucking busy, Ashley.
Ripperoni. The music is really good, Goro.
Hey guys, it's me, Leon. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe so I can feed my family.
Sadly, Holy Shrimp, I don't think that guy is famous enough to get into Dead by Daylight, sadly. They're only picking the famous ones, but he would have been cool.
Whoa. That's the evil resident.
Leon, how did we get here?
We walked, Ashley.
No, Leon, I
Well, looks like we've got no choice but to tour this giant castle.
I want to go home.
Shut up, Ashley. I'm having a moment.
It was Slim Circle that was Sadler. I think it was Wes as Mendez. Wait, no. Who was the boss? It was not Sadler. Who was that boss that was fought? Because Slim Circle was Sadler, not the guy the boss. I don't know who the boss was. Mendez? So that was Wes. I don't know who Wes is, but Wes played Mendez. Is there a part 2 to this? Is there part 2? Do we have part 2? No, we don't. Well, Ripperoni, no part 2. That was it. That That was it with Baruni. Nope, no part 2. Maybe one day, but no, probably not. Probably not. It's like Elden Ring. Elden Ring never got a part 4. He never fought Melania, but I think it's in the work. I think it'll come out. Attention everybody, your flight is landing in 14 hours. Please make sure you use biddies to buy beverages so you can hydrate the streamer. Egg. We have Mr. Ballin video. I think that was the last of the 3 ones we said we'd start with. So from Mr. Ballin, which is this guy, we have this video, which is the official start of the 2021 Halloween Scare-a-thon. So it's like a scary story. Thank you for hydration. I actually don't have water, but I might take a quick little BRB screen so I can get some water and move my chip bowl. I was snacking on chips. So we might just do that real quick and play an ad to stretch. No, I was doing a voice. Dark Politics. I was doing a silly voice. That was me making that voice. No, I didn't say BRB. Say ba ba ba. Oh, it be gross. I don't want to fight this. Shit. I don't want to survive this. Okay, we need to be smarter. We're smarter. Whoa, he got me. He got me. He got me. The little bitch, he's like, don't you hide from me. Guys, this is harder than Elden Ring. I hate stealth games. The hate in me is so strong right now. I'm not gonna be able to beat this boss. I don't even have anything. Well, you can one-shot me. See? Okay. I get it. You're a stupid demon. Oh! No! Why? I should have gotten that. Why couldn't I dodge that? Stop eating me. Stop it! Sorry. R.I.P. headphone users. I don't know what I'm doing. I wish I did. I wish I did. I have no clue. Ugh. I hate this game. I hate this boss. This is worse than any of the Dark Souls bosses I have fought. And I know you're probably saying that's not true, Cammy. You were struggling a lot with some of them. That is not wrong. But this guy is so much worse. This better be satisfying when you die. You better burn. Oh! Fuck you! You wall! You son of a wall! You stupid ass wall! Fuck you! Stop moving so fucking fast! No! I'm back. By the way, I didn't go pee for anybody counting my pee timer. I'm trying not to go pee too often, but I just went and grabbed more water, took a painkiller, and I got some gummy bears. I've never tried these gummy bears before. What was that sound? What was that sound? Speaking of which, I need to play Evil Within 2. It's called, these are watermelon sharks. And they're shaped like little sharks. They have a decent texture. A little bit chewier. Ooh, this looks really interesting right here, guys. 3 freaky forest horror stories. I thought it was raining over here, but turns out it was just a train passing by loudly. Oh my god. Of course it's a train passing by loudly. That makes sense. Okay. So the next video I want to watch is by Mr. Baller, which is apparently super popular. I don't know what Mr. Baller is. Let's look at his channel. So Mr. Baller, he tells strange and dark mystery stories. I love strange and dark mystery stories. So this video particular was one that was recommended by Arker. So I'm excited. I like strange and dark mystery stories. So I'm excited to watch a strange and dark mystery story. We can get all cozy with my gummy sharks. Baby shark, yark, yark. Well, gummy shark, yark, yark, gummy shark. These are like, healthy sharks. They're like low in sugar, high in fiber situation. They're basically like fiber gummies. You know. As this YouTuber I watch for scary, interesting stories, mostly cave stories. Next, so post him in the Cami Reacts on Discord, and I'll check him out because I'm looking for more stuff to watch. Hi, T-Man, welcome in. How you doing? I mean, I used to grow up in a small little town where there would be a big church bell, and it would go off every 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, the church bell was going off. It would go ding, and then on the hour, it would ding the amount of times of the hour it is. So it'd go like ding, 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 like 10 times or something if it was 10 a.m. Hi, Lost Dragon, welcome in, welcome in. You're doing good. I'm so glad. You get used to it. It wasn't horrible, and you'd always know what time it is because you could just hear the bell. It'd go ding, 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 and you would never know. It was nice. It was nice, like, and low. It was not a high-pitched ding. It was more like bong, bong, bong. But that's what happens when you grow up in a small town in Switzerland. But yeah. So this one actually has a bell ringing in the video. If you hear a bell ringing in the forest, run, because guess what, chat? It's Camellia. Bong, bong, bong. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy my content. Bong, bong, bong. Or I'll eat you. I'll eat you up. I mean, I'm kidding. But welcome in. We're going to watch a mystery story by Mr. Baller. Good night, Lombax. Sweet dreams. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss. Take care of yourself. Hydrate.
Our annual Scarathon. Today marks the beginning of our annual Scarathon, where for the entire month of October, all I do is tell you true, scary campfire stories. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to sing at the Like Button's wedding for free, and then when it's time for their first dance, sing a rendition of Du Hast by Rammstein in an Australian accent.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt.
Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. In June of 2019, an 18-year-old girl named Bella wrapped up her first year in college and headed home for the summer.
Is this Twilight?
Her family lived just outside of this small town in France that was tucked up in the mountains and surrounded by this huge forest. And so growing up, Bella spent a lot of her time out in this forest, either by herself or with her father or other members of her family. And so she knew the forest like the back of her hand. Her favorite place to go in this forest was the man-made lake that sat kind of at the center of this forest. It wasn't huge, but it was a beautiful view, it was very peaceful, and so she liked going out there. The way she would get to it is she would leave.
Ooh woo, vampire daddies. Ooh woo. Hi, welcome in, Oaklak, the destroyer. We ooh woo, we simp at vampire daddies here.
Her house, she would hop in her car, she would drive a couple of miles down the road, and she would pull off into the shoulder of this road, and there was no signage that said this was the pull-off to get to the man-made lake. This was an area that she and her family had discovered, that there was this particular trail you could take. And so she would pull off at this shoulder, she would get out, and she would turn away from the road and just walk directly into the trees, which butted right up against the road. And very quickly, after walking into the woods, after going through some thick underbrush, she would reach this kind of clearing, and she would see up ahead this little stream. And off to the left side of this.
Greetings, my name is Cammy. You can, well, I was gonna say my name is Cammy. You can call me Camellia, but my name is Camellia. You can call me Cammy.
Stream is what looked like this kind of beaten up little footpath, but actually what it was an animal trail. So animals just kind of made their way around this area all the time, and so it kind of carved out a path. And so Bella would walk down to this animal path, and she would walk along the path that kind of went parallel with the
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
Stream, and she would walk for maybe 15 or 20 minutes until this animal path veered hard to the left, kind of went away from the stream. At that point, Bella would abandon the animal path and just continue walking along this stream, both stepping in the stream on some rocks and standing on either side when she could. And she would follow this stream due north, just going straight into the heart of this forest for about an hour, walking at a fairly leisurely pace until the stream connected.
Why would she walk this far? This seems dangerous.
Connected with this east to west running river. And at this point, Bella would turn left facing west, and she would follow along this riverbank about 20 minutes until the river fed into the man-made lake. And so she would stay at this lake, sitting on a rock, enjoy the view and look at the animals and listen to nature all around her. And then at some point she would turn around and retrace her steps all the way back to her car. For reference, one leg of this journey from car to lake or from lake to
So he never told us where it takes place, sadly.
Car took about 2 hours. Part of the reason Bella really enjoyed being in these woods and being at this lake was because it just kind of felt like they were hers. Because up until this summer in 2019, the only other people that Bella had ever seen anywhere in this forest or near this lake were other members of her family. So it really felt very private. So in June of that year, Bella comes home from college, and almost immediately she wants to go out to the man-made lake because she hasn't been in months. She's been in school, and so she's eager to get back to some place that she kind of considered to be her happy place. So one morning she gets up early, and by herself she leaves her house, she hops in her car, she drives the couple miles down the road, she pulls off onto that shoulder, she parks her car, she hops out, she turns away from the road, she walks into the forest, she finds the stream and starts walking along that animal path right to the side of the stream. She walks for a few minutes until she reaches the point where the trail kind of cuts to the left, and she just stays on the stream and is just continuing walking along the stream. And
good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out.
About 30 minutes later, when she was maybe 1 or 2 miles short of the east-west running river, she hears
How lucky. We just started. We're 4 minutes in.
a bell somewhere off in the distance, way out in front of her, out towards the river. It sounds just like a chime, a single chime. And as soon as she hears it, she stops because there's never any people out here ever, and that bell sound came from somewhere in the forest. And so she stops because she's not really sure if she actually heard that, because it could have just been her mind playing tricks on her or something. And so she stops and just kind of listens for a second, and then she starts to hear this bell just continuously start ringing. Now, the ringing was not uniform. It was constant, but it was kind of sporadic, as if you were holding a bell and kind of ringing it randomly, like you might see at a sports game. And so she's thinking to herself, you know, is there a dog that got lost somewhere up ahead and it's got a bell on its collar, and that's the sound I'm hearing? But as she's sitting there listening to this kind of sporadic bell sound,
the weirdest thing about the story too, like, so she's never there's never been other people besides your family members in this forest, right? And suddenly you hear this bell, that would fucking scare me. Like, there's never been anybody in this forest, and suddenly there's a bell? I don't even care if it's a lost dog. How did the lost dog get here? There's never been a lost dog in the past.
She's thinking, that's way too loud to be some rinky-dink bell on a pet's collar, so it's got to be something more robust. Did maybe somebody...
Apparently, next, though, this is based off a true story on Reddit. It's not been, like, verified or anything like that. So it's just, like, it could be all made up. But apparently, this is a true story.
Have a bell inside of a box, and that box got on the river, and it's floated down river, and it's like crashing into rocks or something. I mean, she's going through these very strange scenarios in her head, but she's not concerned about the bell. She's actually pretty intrigued, and since the sound of this bell seemed to be coming from the direction she was already traveling, she decided she would just keep on walking, and hopefully...
No, never just keep walking.
See whatever it was that was causing this bell sound. And so Bella just began walking along the stream again, kind of listening to this bell and thinking about what it was going to be. And after about 5 minutes of her starting to walk again, the bell just stops. It goes totally silent. And when it does, it actually kind of startles Bella because she'd been listening to it so intently. And so she stops and she's listening, kind of expecting it to go off some more, but it doesn't. All she hears are the sounds of nature all around her. Now, Bella didn't have an explanation for what the spell was.
I mean, that could just be a coincidence, Holy Shrimp, or that could just be like they just picked a random name for her, and so they called her Bella because the story's about a bell.
Was or why it stopped, but she really just wasn't that worried about it. She figured there was some sort of explanation for it. There had to be, and so she just kind of shrugged and kept on walking. And
Caruso, how you doing? Hi. It's okay, be silly.
And put her focus back on getting to the lake. About 10 or 15 minutes later, Bella was still walking along the stream. She was still maybe a half mile or a mile short of the east to west running river when she sees up ahead on the left side of the stream as she's walking, there appears to be something laying on the ground that looks like it could be an animal or a rock. She doesn't really know what it is. And as she gets closer, she realizes it's a beaver laying on the ground, and this beaver is missing its head. Now, this is a huge...
At that point, I would be walking away. If I found an animal missing its head, immediately walking away. I'm not continuing because that could be an animal that would eat heads. It could be a bear or something. You know what I mean? That is, I walk away. I get the fuck out of here. I leave. I wouldn't even full sprint. I would walk calmly back because you don't want to trigger whatever it is. If it is an animal to chase after you, you slowly back away and just go where you came from. But be village, you know what I'm trying to say.
Forest, and Bella would have known that, of course, there are wild animals all over the place, and so finding the body of an animal that had been attacked by another...
Not diligence, vigilant. It's like vigilant, vigilant. Yes, thank you. That's the word, vigilant. Be aware of your surroundings. Be vigilant.
Animal was not unusual. That's nature. But what did strike Bella as odd was the cut on this beaver's neck was unbelievably neat and uniform, as if its head had been very carefully removed with a very sharp knife. And the beaver's head was nowhere to be found. It certainly did not have the appearance of having its head removed from some predator and its teeth. That would have been very rough. Also, the rest of the beaver's body was intact. So whatever killed this beaver was not interested in eating the beaver. As Bella stood over this beaver and was just staring at it, she also noted that there was no smell. Normally, when something dies, it begins to smell very quickly. It's part of the decomposition process. And so for there not to be a smell indicates
it just had recently died.
To Bella that this beaver must have been killed fairly recently. And then when Bella kind of gently prodded the body with her foot, she realized the beaver's body was still fairly limp, so rigor mortis had not set in. Rigor mortis is another part of the decomposition process where the body kind of stiffens up, and that happens fairly soon after death. And so as Bella is realizing this beaver must have died very recently, it dawns on her that most likely whoever or whatever has killed this beaver is probably somewhere nearby. And Bella can't help but connect this dead beaver to that bell she was hearing earlier, which
Why is she not running away? This is so dangerous. This is so incredibly dangerous. You're good, Dave. This is so incredible. I would have been gone as soon as I saw the head cleanly cut off the beaver. I would have been gone.
4 meant nothing.
Also, guys, there's an ad coming in 1 minute. Watch out. Brace for impact.
But considering the bell was roughly coming from the same area where this beaver has now been found, it made her uneasy. And so Bella found herself whipping her head around, looking out into the trees, seeing if, there's some person, a hunter or somebody that would kind of explain what was going on, but there was nothing. And so Bella felt herself starting to panic a little bit, but then she stopped herself and said, calm down, it's broad daylight. I have been coming to these woods for years and years. I've never seen another person. I've never encountered some.
That is no excuse to be stupid. Oh, I've never seen a human. That doesn't mean there's not a serial killer out there cutting off beaver heads. Because all serial killers start by chopping off animal heads in pieces. All serial killers start by killing animals. Every single one of them. That's a psycho. Also, the ad's about to happen. So we'll take a quick breather and wait for the ad to end. It should be a shorter ad because we ran one earlier. So it should only be 2 minutes. But how are you guys liking the scary story so far? What are you guys thinking? I'm really curious with what's gonna happen at the end. What if I went straight into human? I mean, then it's not like if you started killing humans, it's not like that you'd be the first serial killer that would start killing humans without killing animals first, but it's very common. Just Cammy collecting heads for Sapling. What do you mean? I mean, in Sons of the Forest, I have a whole entire base set up with a bunch of animal heads, so I mean, it's a Reddit story. I mean, he's just telling whatever story he can find, right? Like, it's not like he has there's the ad. It's not like he's just trying to make stories, right? He's gonna find what he has that he thinks is an interesting story. Whether it's facts or fiction, that's fine. It's a story. It's a YouTube video, right? I find there's some really cool, interesting Japanese folktale horror stories that are really good too. I wonder if he does any of those because I think those are really cool. Yeah, so it's just not everything has to be factually accurate for it to be entertaining or interesting. Oh, he does? Cool. Because I really like those, origin stories of stuff and things like that. I like those. Taco Bell really wants people to buy their canteen chicken items, and I love to, but they're so expensive. What do you mean? Oh, still an ad. Oh, my God. Well, Taco Bell, why are you so expensive? You are Taco Bell. These videos are one of your favorites? Really, Nexo? There's also that guy that has that pacing, I can't remember. Somebody had mentioned his name. The one that goes and that is how the story goes, and this is indeed factual. You know what I mean? You know who I'm talking about? Chills. You can't with that dude. It's so funny the way he talks. I almost want to watch a video just for the giggles. No lie, I think the canteen items are fairly good. Are they? But they're expensive. I also realized how expensive Burger King is too. I've been scared to live in these horror stories. That they made me not sleep. Oh. The way he talks is just so funny. Every time I've seen people watch videos or react to him, it's just does he do that on purpose or is that just how he talks? What? Also, welcome back from the ads. Let's continue. Don't care about the price. If they have enough left to get my favorite menu items, it's not worth it. Exactly.
Predatory animal. I'm sure everything is perfectly fine. I got nothing to worry about. and so she stepped over the beaver and kept on walking. Bella would eventually reach the east-west running river. She would turn left and walk for 20 minutes alongside this river. She'd reach the man-made lake. She enjoyed the beautiful view and the scenery, and then at some point she turned around and began retracing her footsteps. She walked past the beaver on the ground all the way back to her car, and she went home. A week later, Bella was sitting around her house when she felt pretty bored and decided kind of abruptly that in order to cure her boredom, she would go back to the place she loved so much, the man-made lake. And so she told her parents.
At this point, if she dies, that was on her. She saw the warning. She knows what she saw the beaver. If she dies, this is on her.
Where she was going, and then she left the house, hopped in her car, drove to the pull-off and parked and entered the woods at 6 p.m. Sunset that night was at 9 p.m. and so Bella knew this would need to be a fairly quick turnaround.
Why is she going so late? This is too stupid.
So she didn't get trapped in the woods in the dark. And so Bella finds the animal trail. She follows along the stream until the trail goes left and she stays on the stream. She continues walking on the stream when she starts to hear the distant sound of thunder. And so she looks up into the sky through the trees and she can see the sky is starting to get dark, but she's still a couple of hours away from sunset. And so between the thunder and the dark skies, she knows a storm is rolling in. But she is determined to get to that lake. And so
This girl's stupid. This is like those horror movies where they're just like, I think there's a killer. Do you want to go and skinny dip?
instead of, turning around and saying, okay, I'll come back another time, she just starts jogging along the stream to get there as fast as she possibly can. And almost immediately as she's jogging, the raindrops start to fall. And by the time she passes the beaver corpse on the ground, it hadn't moved, the rain was really coming down, and then about 15 minutes after the corpse, when she hit the east-west running river, that's when the rain was at a full downpour. Still, Bella turned at the river and continued west towards the man-made lake as if
Listening to the sound of rain, it's so nice though.
she was going to go all the way, but only about a minute or two into this final leg, she still had about 20 minutes to get to the lake. She stops herself and she looks at her watch and she can see it's after 8 o'clock already. And she's thinking to herself, if I turn around right now, it's going to take me over an hour to get back to my car. Sun sets at 9 p.m. It's after 8 p.m. now. So already I know I'm going to have to navigate this forest at night in the dark, even if it's just for a little bit at the end. And if I go all the way to the lake and then come all the way back to the car, I'm going to be in the forest after dark for quite a while, maybe up to an hour. And she's thinking, I'm confident I can do that, but it's also pouring rain, I'm cold. If I get lost, this could turn into a very bad situation. And so she ultimately decides that even though she really wants to keep going, she needs to turn around, she needs to head back. And
At least now she's being logical. Welcome back, Ark!
so she turns around and she walks back up alongside this east-west running river to where the stream fed into that river. She turns and begins walking.
We're watching Mr. Baller, a scary story by him. Apparently it's based off a Reddit post. May or may not be true.
South along this stream, headed back towards the car. On her walk, because the visibility was starting to get quite bad because it was so dark, she had her head down at the ground because she didn't want to trip. She's stepping on rocks, she's stepping on muddy areas. She wants to make sure her footing is solid. And so her head is down, the rain is pounding all around her, and she's walking for about 15 minutes when all of a sudden something hits her in the top of the head. And so reflexively, she looks up and kind of puts her hands in front of her face to protect herself, and she sees what she had just run into. It was the beaver corpse. It was hanging from a string that was dangling off a branch right above her. And this beaver's head had been retrieved, and the head had been stitched onto the front paws.
What?
Of this beaver. And so she's looking at this beaver that's dangling from this rope. It's carrying its own head, and she's walked square into it. And her first reaction was basically to gag. She was going to vomit. She was so disgusted. And then she began frantically rubbing at her hair where this thing had made contact with her because
No. This is not the time to be rubbing at your head. This is the time to be getting outing 500. Like, out.
Could be juices from the decomposition that got on her. And then after frantically kind of patting at her head for a second, she stops and something really terrifying dawns on her. Whoever strung this beaver up to this tree and then stitched its head onto its paws, they had done that in the last 30 minutes because 30 minutes earlier when she was on her way in, she remembered passing the beaver carcass on the ground. She saw it. It had not moved from where it was the week before when she first saw it. And now this beaver is strung up in the tree. And so as the wheels are turning in Bella's head, she realizes that if someone has just done this, then they are probably nearby. And at this point, it's really starting to get dark. The rain is pounding all around her. And she starts whipping her head around, looking in all directions to see if there's someone out there that did this. But as she's looking, all she sees is just dark forest in all directions. And she knows she's at least 1 hour, even if she runs from her car. And so suddenly she is totally panicked. And in an effort to calm herself down, she says to herself, okay, I need to get out of here, but I have to walk. If I start running right now, this is going to turn into a complete nightmare. I just have to try to walk.
Plus, if it's somebody in the forest trying to mess with her, the best thing that she can do is just calmly walk away because they want to fuck with her, right?
And so she walks around this dangling beaver corpse and starts walking along the stream. And as soon as she's past that corpse, she feels the hairs on the back of her neck stand up. She can hear movement behind her. She doesn't know what it is. It could be a deer, it could be some animal, but she's too afraid to turn around. And even
Hi, Mitch Lucy! How you doing?
Even though she was trying to tell herself to calm down, just keep walking, you're safe, you're freaking yourself out, everything is okay, as she's walking, she could...
Alright, guys. Hold on. This thing, I need to take a screenshot of this because it keeps happening. This weird ass fucking glitch. And I need to report that. But now, it should fix.
Feel herself starting to speed up until finally she was just running down the stream, sprinting actually.
Start eating the beaver corpse to assess dominance? Is that what Canadians do?
Away from this beaver and whatever it was that was moving around in that area. And at some point she got so winded from sprinting so fast that she came to a stop, maybe 5 or 6 minutes after seeing this beaver. And as soon as she comes to a stop and she's walking, she still hasn't turned around yet, she hears the sound of that bell. And right away, it's the exact same sound she had heard the week before. It's that kind of constant, sporadic sound of someone ringing a bell. But in her panic state, she doesn't know where it's coming from. She's so scared. Her anxiety is so high. She doesn't know if it's behind her or if it's off to the side. It's now completely dark out. And so she is full-blown terrified. There is someone or something behind her that has strung this beaver up that's probably watching her, and she can't see them. Even though she's beyond winded, she can barely breathe. She just starts sprinting as fast as she can. And as she's stumbling and falling on the rocks and tripping because she's not really looking where she's going, in the background and all around her, she's
gonna get lost at this rate.
hearing this bell chiming, and she's hearing something moving around in the woods behind her. And she pulls her phone out of her pocket, her iPhone, and as she's running, she dials her father. She puts the phone to her ear. She's crying, she's panting, she can barely breathe. Her father picks up, and she's so relieved to hear his voice, but she can't even make a sentence. She just starts crying and wailing and pleading with him. Dad, come out to the forest. Meet me at the spot where the trail veers away from the stream. Meet me there. There's someone in the forest that's chasing me, and I can't see them. Her father, on the other end of the phone, he didn't know what to make of this, but he could hear the primal fear in his daughter's voice. And so he didn't ask any questions. He said, stay on the line. I'm coming to meet you right now. So Bella's
good papa, good papa.
Father and mother with Bella on the line, they run out of their house, they hop in their car, they speed the couple miles down the road, they park next to their daughter's car, and as they're running into the woods, they can hear way off in the woods the sound of the bell. They can hear the bell, they hear their daughter screaming on the phone, they can hear the bell coming through the phone, and she's begging them to please come into the woods, come in here, save me. And so the parents run into the woods and they begin running up the stream. Meanwhile, Bella, who's way out in the woods, she's still 10 or 15 minutes away from her parents. She is barely able to run at this point. She's exhausted almost all of her energy, and as she's getting closer and closer to her parents, the sporadic bell sound is getting louder and louder and louder, like whatever it is gaining on her, and she can hear behind her all these sticks and branches. They're breaking as if something is coming up to her. And finally, when it feels like this bell is right behind her head, she just kind of stops in defeat. She's too far away from her parents. She can't get to them in time. And so it was almost like she had to turn around and finally look at whatever it was that was behind her. And so terrified beyond words, Bella, who can barely breathe, she's so scared and so tired, she slowly turns around. Now, when she turns turns around and she's facing the other direction. She's looking across this clearing. She just happened to run past this clearing, and because it was a clearing, there was a little bit of moonlight that was coming down through the trees, just enough to illuminate this space that was about 50 feet wide. And as she's looking across this clearing, at first, she doesn't see anything. And then this tall, dark figure walks into the clearing, and as soon as it steps in, she can see it's got a bell at its waist. And with every step it took, it would violently ring the bell, causing the ringing sound. And so this thing starts moving into the clearing, and as Bella is staring at it, it was like time slowed down. She could not process what she was looking at. She didn't know what she was looking at. All she knew is whatever or whoever this is, they're coming straight at me. And so Bella suddenly got this unbelievable adrenaline rush. It was like her body went into autopilot to save her, and she turned around and
It truly could be like somebody like that 6'4", just a 6-foot hunter, and he's trying to help her out, and he just has a bell to like scare things off or something.
began sprinting faster than she'd ever sprinted in her life. And as she ran, all she could hear was the sound of that bell, which she now knew represented steps this thing was taking. And so the bell was getting faster and faster and louder, and she knew it was gaining on her. And she began lying and screaming out loud that, "I'm on the phone with the police, they're right up ahead, they're gonna be here any moment." But whatever it was that was behind her, they weren't fazed. They were just charging ahead, gaining on her second by second. Meanwhile, her parents had made it to the meeting spot, but her father, he felt like, I can't just sit here, and he just starts charging into the woods. He can hear his daughter screaming, he can hear this bell getting louder and louder, and he just starts running towards it. And sure enough, seconds later, he sees his daughter come bounding out of the forest, and she leaps into his arms. He just grabs her, turns around, and runs with her back to the meeting spot. He grabs his wife, and the three of them just charge out of the forest, back to the parking lot, back in their car, and they speed off. In the car, all of them are crying. They don't know what to make of what just happened. Bella's trying to...
Wait, but what about her car? What about her car? They're just leaving her car. I guess they could pick it up in the morning. Hi, Winter Rose. This is my first time watching this one. I have no idea what's going to happen.
To describe it, but she can't. And her parents, they had been on the phone listening to their daughter screaming, and all they kept saying to each other, the parents, was, "I heard the bell. I heard the bell. I heard the bell," as if the bell confirmed their worst nightmares, that there really was someone or something out in those woods that was trying to do harm to their child. They would drive straight to the police station where Bella would file a report about what she experienced out in the forest, and then afterwards her parents, as a precaution, took her to the hospital where she was determined to be okay, besides some bumps and bruises from falling down. The following morning, the police went out to the forest, to the area where Bella had explained where she had been, and they searched all along that animal foot trail and all along the stream, but they never found any sign of this dark figure with the bell. Bella would tell police that she had a handbag, and as she was running back, she dropped the bag. She remembered where she dropped it along the stream, but when the police went to that area, the bag was gone. Also, the beaver was no longer there. It was not tied up to the tree, it was not on the ground, it was gone. The only thing police found that was out of the ordinary was they found a little ways off from the stream, basically along the path that Bella would have been running on, they found a t-shirt neatly folded placed underneath a rock. But the police and Bella and her family have no idea what that signifies.
That is strange.
Ultimately, the police told Bella and her family that more than likely what she ran into was some kind of mentally unstable person that was living out in the woods, and perhaps when Bella came into the woods, they felt like she was on their property, and so they kind of tried to scare her off. But Bella has a hard time accepting that. She felt like, as she was running from whoever was behind her, that she was in mortal danger. That had it not been for her father running into the woods and literally grabbing her and running with her the rest of the way, that she may not have gotten out of the woods at all, that she might have been attacked and killed by whoever this was. She also can't help when she looks back at the...
It's just like Slender Man, like guy being like, "Excuse me, ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. You dropped your bag, ma'am. Can I give you your bag back, please, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am."
Entire experience, thinking about that moment when she turned around and looked across that clearing and saw this figure come into the moonlight for the first time, that when it came into the moonlight, the way it was moving, the steps it was taking, they weren't normal, they were abnormal. There was just something off about this thing's movement, that it didn't seem like she was looking at a person, but rather some big animal. But regardless, since her ordeal, there have been no strange sightings out in those woods. However, almost no one ever goes in those woods except for Bella and her family, and Bella and her family, they don't go in those woods anymore. So whoever or whatever is out there is still just out there. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments section what it is and where you found it. And if you're the first person to do that, we'll pin you at
That is very interesting. The only thing I find about these kind of stories is it's a little bit unsatisfied because you don't get to find out what it was and why it happened. But I mean, crazy shit happen all the time, right? Ma'am, I watched you drop it. I saw you drop it. You dropped it because you were running out of panic. I don't know what you were running from. I'm not that scary, by the way. I don't know why you think I'm so scary. So guys, what do we want to watch next? It's not my wallet, except it is your wallet. Except it is your wallet. Don't pretend like it isn't your wallet. We know it's your wallet. We know it is. Oh yeah, we have a Seth video we could watch. I don't know anything about him. Is he Twitch TOS friendly, chat? I need to know. Is he Twitch TOS friendly? Oh, you linked the video? Thank you. I appreciate that. React. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. He's just the same as Max0r? I don't know. That's what I'm asking somebody who knows. So, Gabby, you said something about stinky 200 threshold? Yes, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you super stinky right now? I mean, I could add a higher stinky level. Do we want to add it to 2,000? I mean, 2,000, 200%? You think he's no crazier than Max0r? I'm scanning through some videos later. If yeah, no worries. You guys can post videos and stuffies. Hold on, guys. Whoop. Yeah, go change. Slapped ham is good. Wait, is that one of his videos? You think he's TOS safe? I just want to make sure. Like, I don't want to get in super trouble for watching a video. You know what I mean? That's all, guys. That's all. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure. Because I haven't been able to vet him out. Ark, did you watch a video by him? I feel like Arctic Arts. Which video, guys, do you guys recommend? You thought they were too edgy? That's my concern. See, that's my concern. Because I've heard that he might be a little edgy. He might be a little too edgy, you know what I mean? Like an edgelord. That's all. Slapped ham is creepy. I also we can also watch another video by Internet Historian. Yeah, we also have Russian Badger's Lethal video. We could watch that too. I've never watched Russian Badger before. We have lots of videos. I have all these like different cool YouTubers open that we can watch. We also could do another Ballin video. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, you like the internet historian better than the Russian Badger? Hi, Bad Wolf. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Mr. Ballin's a good one. He's good for spooky stories. And I know that he has he has a lot of spooky stories that we could watch. We could even go into like his most popular ones. Mature audience only. Ooh. I love how his top ones are mature audience only. We could just do latest. The theater internet historian video was funny. The theater one? Which one was the theater one? Oh, this one? Fancy theater? I am but a fancy. I also heard this one, the Concordia one, is really good. Of the scary stories. Popular is more recommended. Yeah. I mean, latest can be helpful too because they're new and they're relevant, right? But I think depends on the person you're watching. I mean, I honestly, Arker, I probably prefer fiction because I find like fiction stories are just more interesting and more spooky. When they try to be when it's like real life stuff, sometimes I find like it's just anticlimactic, you know? Not saying that real life stories are not interesting. I just find that they sometimes are very anticlimactic. You know what I mean? Do I have a mod that could do a poll? Because no Lombax went to sleep. But then we can like vote on which one we want to watch. I also have this cool video that's called How SCP Infected the Internet. So we can learn about SCP. 5 mods online. But the question is there a mod who wants to make me a poll? Rena, you're not new here. Ooh, you're not new here. You know what I mean? Is there... You got me? Okay. So, Ark, the option. SCP, Russian Badger, Internet Historian, Mr. Ballin. Those are the options. And then we'll pick videos in between once you guys pick which one you want to watch next. I hope you heard that. Do I need to repeat myself? And it'll be this SCP video. SCP Infected Internet. I don't know. Sometimes I think I talk too fast and it's hard for people to keep track. Did? Question mark. SCP Russian Badger, Internet Historian, Mr. Valid, Ark loves hotel review. Wow. I see. He's plugging himself. Please repeat faster. Okay. SCP. We have so many videos. I have not. Like, we could even watch another Max0r video. He has the Helldivers 2 review, which I really wanna watch too. You gotta vote. Did you vote for yourself, Ark? It could be semi-fictional. I wanted to watch this, but I got it. I'm gonna be sad. It turns out that he is. I mean, hey, Dark Politics. I can always check him out next week. Don't worry. I just heard that he's a little bit edgy. So I just want to like vet him out myself. Whether he's TOS friendly or not, that's besides the point. I just want to know if he's my type of tea. If you know what I mean. I'm just worried that I'll be like watching it and I'll be like, oh no, this is so edgy. You don't know what I mean? You don't know. Totally, you don't know what I mean. Not at all. Not at all. I trust Ark, and when he says he's edgy for Han, I'm not saying I won't. I just have to. I want to vet him out. That's all. That's all. Because even my friend Paws says he's pretty edgy. She said he's funny. He's really funny, but also kind of edgy. I've heard good things, but I'm just like, I'm not a sensitive snowflake, but I can be a sensitive snowflake. If you're on mobile, you can just do if you're on mobile, you cannot do polls. But if you're on the PC, you can do /polls, and then a poll will pop up. Thank you for hydration. I do have some hydration here. Wow. Okay, Ark. Okay, Ark. You're totally allergic to cringe. Totally. Rena, for some reason the name was censored. I can't read the full name. I don't think you can do commands on the Xbox. That was pretty cringe, not gonna lie. Okay. SCP, interesting. Interesting, guys. That was a very split choice. That was so split. SCP-1 is this one here. How SCP infected the internet. And for some reason, it's not for me. It just says censored. Oh, did you post a link? Because links won't work in my chat. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not cringe, Lexi. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wow. Can I get people bonked in chat, please? Can I ban a mod? Can we get a mod banned in here? Can we get a mod? Okay. So this video here is about let's turn it up. It's about how SCP infected the internet, which I'm actually really curious about. I can ban whatever I want to ban. So this is how SCP infected the internet. So it's how SCP became popular, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like I never heard about SCP, and then all of a sudden everybody was talking about SCPs. I also recently found out that SCPs do in fact have a bunch of video games, and in fact, they're currently working on an IKEA survival game called The Store is Closed, or Now Closed, or something like that. It sounds really cool. It's not out yet though. Well, let's watch.
I'd like to show you an abyss. Locked within its depths are bewildering and uncanny abominations. The keepers of this abyss believe they are in control. They are wrong. This abyss is the universe of SCP, which began as a seemingly straightforward website where community members create and classify abominations. Yet from this site, the franchise has grown so vast, influenced so many people, that trying to fathom its totality feels like gazing into an unending expanse. So
Welcome in, Whispers and Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream, Whispers? Spoke alarm going off. Oh no, I need to call the sexy police department. I need to get some sexy freaking firefighters in here to blow out the fire with their mouths. They go. It's a new ab workout. But welcome in if you're new here. My name is Camellia. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play ooky spooky games and Souls-like. And right now we're watching a video on SCP and how it infected the internet. Because turns out I know nothing about the internet. Turns out I have touched grass too much. I am too much touch grasser. Well, welcome in. Tell me about your stream.
So for this entry into the archive, I'll explore not just the universe itself.
Wait. Is Cabin in the Woods an SCP movie? Ew?
But how SCP became one of the most gargantuan and uncontainable forces on the internet. And to do that, I have to start at the beginning. On June 22, 2007, an anonymous user made a post describing, in dry academic language, a concrete sculpture that moves when left unobserved, snapping
Oh, this is like the weeping angel.
the necks of anyone who breaks eye contact with it. The sparse description was accompanied by an image labeled SCP-173, at the time meaningless letters and numbers. Nobody could have predicted that this was the birth of something astonishing. Flash forward several months, and numerous people were creating their own anomalies with the same label format. Most were rather simple, with SCP-628 for example essentially being a reptile that's virtually invincible. But
The question is, where did these people get these pictures? Did they make them themselves? Or did they find random pictures on the internet and be like, I'm going to turn this into an SCP?
the universe was starting to take shape, with the SCP Foundation determined to be a secret organization responsible for containing and studying mysterious phenomena. And with this framework, things exploded. On the current website, there are more than 7,000 unique entries, many of which are exceedingly original. The entry for SCP-2521, for example, contains no text whatsoever, composed instead of strange infographics that are confusing at first, until you realize
The STD lore? You're going to give every single STD a lore and background?
they're telling you about a monster that will appear if it's written or spoken about. It's some genuinely creative horror. But no two entries are the same. SCP-106, or the Old Man, is an unfriendly-looking fellow who can corrode any surface and hunts humans.
See, somebody told me to look into this guy here.
Classic, effective horror. SCP-294 is a coffee machine that can dispense anything, including abstract concepts like musical talent or lethal nuclear waste, which is definitely a new one.
What do you think musical talent would taste like?
Certain posts have achieved unique popularity, like 049, aka the Plague Doctor, who looks like a human in a 15th century plague outfit until you look at an X-ray which reveals the mask is part of his body. This entity claims to have a cure to any disease, which, spoiler alert, is just death. Not every SCP will connect with every person.
Spoiler alert! A cure for all disease is just death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hot take on. A disease that turns your fingers into glizzy hot dogs spreadable through bodily fluids. Okay, that was a whole entire world in Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Person, but there are so many entries with such distinct styles that it's practically a certainty that at least one post will draw you in. And once you're in, there's no getting out, because the posts themselves are just the tip of the iceberg. Many of the best entries on the site are text only, which has inspired a legion of talented artists to create their own renderings of what different SCPs might look like. That original SCP-173, for example, no longer has an image associated with it, because the initial photo was actually an unlicensed picture of the sculpture Untitled 2004 by Japanese artist Izumi Kato. But don't worry, because there are thousands of images reinterpreting the evil statue, some of which are really creative, like this one from Valdez Evia, an artist I've covered before on the channel. But it's not just
See, Ark, you need to do fan art of SCPs and make them cool. You'll become famous.
famous SCPs that get this treatment. There are absolutely stunning works of art for the most obscure entries, and I think the reason
Also, Whispers, if you need to do after stream care, please do after stream care. Get some rest, relax, whatever you need to do.
has to do with the format of SCPs themselves. When you read an entry that speaks to you, it's hard
I 100% believe that's already been done, Ark.
Hard not to obsess over what the anomaly might look like, and since many posts have no art of their own, that obsession often explodes
But you could do your own take, and I bet that would be popular.
out into artistic recreations. But when you read an entry like SCP-610 or The Flesh That Hates about a virus that turns humans and animals into blobby tendrils of meat, you don't just want still images. You want to see it move. And you can. There are literally tens of thousands of animations and live-action short films up on YouTube that bring SCPs to life in 3 glorious, horrifying dimensions. The channel Forlorn Foundry is home to some of my out into artistic recreations.
What?
But when you read an entry like SCP,
The video had a hiccup. The video vomited for a second there. Did you guys see that?
animations and live-action short films up on YouTube that bring SCPs to life in 3 glorious, horrifying dimensions. The channel Forlorn Foundry is home to some of my favorites, creating fancy CGI recreations of various anomalies. But complex visual effects aren't the only way to effectively bring an SCP to life. Some of the most chilling Forlorn Foundry adaptations are the simplest ones, like their unbearably claustrophobic exploration of SCP-1562, an infinite tunnel slide that is impossible to escape from once you get stuck within its chasmal depths, or the
That sounds horrible.
similar SCP-087, a pitch-black staircase you can never reach the bottom of. My favorite moment in this video is when someone trapped on the stairs drops a coin off the railing, and the anticipated sound of the coin hitting the ground just never comes. It's seriously clever filmmaking,
Wait, I want to watch that video. That looks cool.
conveying the dread and anxiety of the original entry, and I think that's part of what motivates Forlorn Foundry and similar channels, a desire to recreate how the best SCPs feel when you read them. And I'm guessing that's why there are so many adaptations of SCP-3008.
IKEA, a place where children could play while their parents shopped, where friends could share good cheer. His vision has come to pass. IKEA has just opened its 70th store.
The most renowned SCP in the subcategory of immeasurable spaces is the Infinite IKEA, an extra-dimensional version of the already labyrinthine retail store that literally never ends. Something about wandering the furniture displays in perpetuity, forever unable to find your way back to the entrance, has struck a chord with the internet, leading to countless digital recreations. I've seen references to the Infinite IKEA well beyond the sphere of SCP. There are entire fan games about this concept, letting you get lost among the endless furniture displays as a gnawing loneliness sets in. It's a sensation that I find strangely familiar. I'm sure many of us have early memories of getting separated from our parents in the supermarket. Even if it was just for a brief moment, the aisles suddenly felt larger and more threatening, and there was a sense that you'd never find a way out. I think many of the most
Well, the video we saw on SCP-3008 said that there was like kitchens that would just restock with meatballs. So yeah, there would be infinite meatballs. Hi, Sagar. How you doing today? Hi.
well-known SCPs are rooted in these half-remembered childhood fears, which helps explain their infectious popularity. There's something universal about the vertigo of a really big staircase, or again, an empty store that allows SCPs to leave a wide audience feeling unsettled. But they're also kind of hilarious. Like, being stuck forever in an IKEA is disturbing, yet at the same time, really funny in a way that's difficult to quantify. When night falls in the store, faceless monsters wearing IKEA employee uniforms start hunting you.
Hi, Lily. How you doing? Sad part is one of the coffee pot SCP is imagine thinking you're getting coffee and you got poison of some kind that has no cure to the effects. That's true. That sounds horrible.
You through the dark, and while logically that should make things scarier, to me it only adds to the humor. This paradoxical undercurrent of comedy is present in a lot of SCPs. SCP-1609 was a chair that helpfully teleported to people when they needed to sit down, until someone put it through a wood chipper, turning it into a rageful pile of mulch that teleports into people's lungs. And while murder
Why would somebody wood chipper a chair that just wants to be cheerful? Cafeteria is always in the back. How do you find the back of the infinite store? You don't. Thank you for the lurk, Lily. Thank you, I appreciate it.
murderous sawdust would be terrifying, it's pretty hysterical in the abstract. And this, I believe, is the other massive component to SCP's unparalleled expansion. Even if every entry won't scare you, chances are at least a few will make you laugh. And the more of these stories you read, the funnier it all seems to get. The question of why a never-ending ensemble of terrors is so amusing can be best answered by the genre-bending horror comedy film The Cabin in the Woods.
I love this
Probably
movie.
the closest thing to a big-budget SCP movie, the story involves 5 friends vacationing at a remote cabin unprepared for the terrors that await them. What at first feels like every horror movie ever quickly goes off the rails, as we learn the whole thing is being orchestrated by a secret organization that keeps every conceivable type of monster contained in an underground facility. Monsters they unleash
Yeah, you can't tell me this movie is not an SCP movie. That is like, they're their SCP organization, they're the foundation.
onto unsuspecting youths to appease the old gods. This overabundance of horrors is the key to the film's humor. A single monster stalking a group of innocents is horrifying, but 1,000 monsters of contrasting origins and genres starts to become, well, comical. And it's this principle that makes the SCP series so entertaining. Yet beyond the absurdity of both Cabin in the Woods and SCP is a stark commentary on desensitization. In the film, the technicians in charge of the facility are completely numb to the reality of what they're doing, taking bets on which monsters will slaughter the cabin goers. In many SCP stories, Foundation employees behave the same way, having become apathetic to human suffering after a lifetime of containing anomalies. And both narratives implicate the viewer as well. In Cabin in the Woods, the old gods are a clear stand-in for the audience, unfeeling spectators who demand sacrifice. Likewise, with SCP, the more entries you read, the more you inhabit the perspective of a Foundation employee clocking in to their job, increasingly unafraid of the nightmares within. The ability of SCP to immerse you, to make you feel like you're part of the universe, has made its stranglehold on the internet inescapable. It leaves you with a desire to go deeper, to experience the narratives firsthand, and I'd wager that's
There's this the DLC of Outlast. If you guys have ever played the first Outlast, there's a DLC and you have to fight against there's this creature in it that's like this weird like monster. And then it makes me think now Outlast feels very SCP as well, doesn't it?
That's why games based on the franchise are so insanely prevalent. SCP Containment Breach is quite possibly the most well-known thing ever to crawl out of the franchise. The indie game has an easy-to-understand haunted house format, where the deadliest anomalies escape and hunt
I was playing earlier with Red and Spooky, some Outlast trials before stream.
you through a dimly lit facility. And shortly after its release, Containment Breach exploded on YouTube, with view counts on playthroughs so high, I'd wager it's how many were introduced to SCP in the first place. But like the wiki itself, SCP games have come a long way since Containment Breach, with the most impressive from a standpoint of sheer creativity probably being Secret Files. Released in 2022, the title puts you in the shoes of a newcomer to the Foundation.
Is this game good? If you want to post links, you can just send it to post it in the Discord or send it to a mod.
Who learns about past SCPs while working in the archives. The story is divided into chapters, each with a gameplay and art style so distinct they might as well be different games. For example, one chapter is dedicated to the famous SCP-7.
What was this game called? What was this one called? Contamination Breach? What was this game called? I missed it. I can't remember now.
01, or The Hanged King's Tragedy, a 17th century play that causes anyone who performs it to lose their mind. Appropriately, the chapter itself is chaotic and psychedelic, with the player never certain what's real and what's a product of the anomaly affecting their mind. From an artistic perspective, it's one of the more immersive ways to experience a reality bending.
Contamination Breach? Okay, hold on. I want to put that to my wish list. And wait, it's free? It's free? Oh no, the demo's out. It's not out yet. Request access. I'm requesting access. Give me early access. The demo is fun. I added to my wish list. Because I want it.
SCP, and can at times be genuinely spooky. On the opposite end of the tonal spectrum is the chapter on SCP-1762, a cardboard box that acts as a portal to a Narnia-esque magical land that paper dragons come out of. The original entry is famous for its uniquely non-horror approach, and to reflect this, the art style of this chapter is bright and painterly, and the gameplay is equally charming. Instead of running for your life, you use stickers to bandage the wings of paper dragons and practice your penny flute for the big recital. The whole chapter, I kept waiting for things to get dark, and while like the original entry there is some truly tear-jerking stuff as the magical land starts to fade away, for the most part, the chapter retains its storybook presentation throughout. Taken as a whole, Secret Files is the ultimate proof of SCP's versatility, that it can be used to tell stories in any genre.
Wait, this is not Contamination Breach, this is Secret Files. This is different, guys. This is SCP Secret Files. This is different. Yeah, this one's out. I have it on my wish list already. Ooh woo, if anybody wants to buy it for me, ooh woo, it's on my wish list now, ooh woo. And it's called SCP Secret Files. Just saying.
The infinite variability of SCP means that no single game could ever embody the series in its totality, which hasn't stopped fans from trying. SCP Fragmented Minds is an upcoming crowdsourced game that seems massively ambitious, taking a more combat-oriented approach in contrast to the more passive Secret Files. Fragmented Minds seems to have a lot of passion behind it, but more than that, it seems symptomatic of a larger dream. There's a phantom of a big-budget AAA SCP game that haunts the ever-growing fanbase. The feverish hope that one day a mainline studio might take a swing at the franchise. It doesn't seem impossible. In fact, it might have already happened. The majority of the game Control revolves around the secretive Federal Bureau of Control, an off-the-books government agency created to seek out, contain, and categorize supernatural items called objects of power. And if that sounds familiar, it should, because Control and SCP
I love Control, it's such a fun game.
are explicitly, irrevocably intertwined. The makers of the game Control have stated that the game's story and atmosphere are heavily influenced by the SCP series. Think about that for a second. A major award-winning company made what is, on some level, a fan game of an indie internet horror anthology. That's pretty unheard of. But the connections between the franchises goes deeper. Control takes place within an altered building called the Oldest House.
Now that I know more about SCP, Ati, the janitor in Control, 100% is an SCP. You cannot tell me he isn't.
Ever-changing structure where the Bureau has set up headquarters. Nothing about the oldest house makes scientific sense. Its interior is infinitely larger than its exterior, certain rooms are thresholds to other dimensions, and the building itself can only be seen by someone explicitly looking for it. And yet despite this, every description of the oldest house and the altered objects housed within are written in the same dry, confident tone, deeply reminiscent of the language used in SCP entries. The same confidence extends to in-game recordings you can find, where researchers will discuss mind-shattering phenomena like it's all business as usual.
I love these little recordings. I thought that was such a cute touch.
There's even an insane puppet show called Threshold Kids the Bureau created to reassure children that there's definitely nothing to worry about. Sure, the building seems malignant and is full of floating zombies, but everything is under control. It only takes a few minutes of actual gameplay to make it clear that no one in the game Control is actually, well, in control. The notion that layers of bureaucracy and paperwork can actually contain the unfathomable horrors long-term is just an illusion. And the same is true at the SCP Foundation. Despite the Foundation's best efforts, the deeper into the lore you get, the more patterns of administrative dysfunction emerge. As in Control, the Foundation is ultimately an under-equipped group fighting a losing battle against forces they can't truly understand. Many of the most complex recent stories set in the SCP universe emphasize this hopelessness.
Hello, Spooky. How are you, beautiful? How was your game? How much do you love it? Did you love it? Just had to close down Spooky. I had her open. I was lurking on her stream.
Sense that the Foundation isn't as in control as they'd like to believe. The recent 20-minute film 096 by Clea Beale explores the tragedy.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course. Of course, of course. I knew you would.
And horror that occurs when the cracks in the Foundation system start to show. The film's title comes from SCP-096.
Wait, I want to watch this. This looks good.
A monster that hunts down anyone who looks at its face, whether it be directly, via video recording, or even a photograph. Yet the other monster haunting the film is the Foundation itself, a faceless bureaucracy laid.
Oh, I know that Shy Guy, but I want to watch this video by this one here. This one about the Shy Guy I want to watch.
In with internal corruption that can be just as dangerous as the anomalies it contains. The fact that this franchise went from a bunch of people sharing spooky ideas on a message board to something this thematically dense is pretty astonishing. And 096 isn't the only SCP adaptation of its level of quality on YouTube. SCP Overlord by Stephen Hancock and Evan Muir is an even lengthier short film that captures a similar atmosphere of powerlessness.
That's so cool. He probably has them all linked in this video, to be honest.
A tightly wound thriller, it follows a group of Foundation military operatives who are slowly picked off by an incomprehensible threat, made all the more unsettling by the fact that the film never tells you which SCP is taking them out. These filmmakers have made other shorts set in this universe that also don't fully explain which anomaly the protagonists are dealing with, which helps put the viewer in their shoes and makes everything tenser. There's a clear hunger for cinematic takes on this franchise. SCP Overlord, for example, has almost 18 million views. As was the case with the games, I'm sure a lot of fans discovered SCP through these videos, and some of these new fans will inevitably create their own SCPs, which will in turn produce more fan content which will reach new people, continuing an infinite, self-perpetuating cycle. The idea of a website dedicated to uncanny terrors that slowly takes over the internet is exactly the sort of thing one might expect to find on the SCP Wiki. But in the ultimate twist, that description applies to the wiki itself. The SCP series and its popularity is the kind of anomalous phenomena the Foundation would want to contain. But it can't be contained. because there's so much more than I've covered so far. There are entire channels dedicated to going through each entry in incredible detail. There are graphic novels, short stories, other organizations.
So much! This thing is taking over the world. Also, hi, Nameless!
Alternate universes. The fandom seems to be ever expanding, completely out of anyone's control. And perhaps that's as it should be. While massive and unwieldy, there is such a range of styles and genres across this franchise that I truly believe it is something for everyone. In the end, the most important thing the SCP Foundation offers is a canvas, upon which ordinary, passionate creators can leave their mark. I think that's the real secret to its success, and why this abyss, unfathomable though it may be, is worth staring into. As always, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed,
Thank you for making that video. This is really informative. I think it's very interesting because it talks about just like how much of an impact the SCP has had on the internet. And how many more deep down digging we have to go to find out more. I want to find my favorite. Thank you, Bloody Tampon. I want to find out my favorite SCP. So far, you know, there's so many, guys. There's so many. But thank you for letting me know. Hold on. They have a whole lot of SCP videos on here. So many. So many. Ooh. I think they have also lost a lot of non-SCP stuff too on this guy here. Because they have a lot of videos. The Infinite Meatball is your favorite? What about the Infinite Meatball do you like? Is it just like the infiniteness of the meatball? I think you would like the Cactus Man. Cactus Man. There's also this exploring series. I know they have that SCP that we saw in the video. And they have Cthulhu videos. They also have this one's so long. I cannot watch a 3-hour video. It's so long. But they have SCP 3000. SCP-1730. They have SCP-001. Oh, this is the Hanged Man like in the video game. This is another one by the Infinite, like IKEA one. I guarantee there's a ton of IKEA ones. And this one has like talking about Cthulhu in Bloodborne, which looks like a cool video to watch as well. And then they have more Shy Guys, but wait, we need to go back. Hold on. I almost forgot. I need to check in this video here. Yeah, they have the other videos here. They have this person here. Oh, ad. They have this person here, which made some of the movies. As well as this guy and this guy. I'll have to check out those videos because I'm curious. I am curious. Oh my god, I can't speak. I'm getting eepy, guys. I'm curious to watch some of those movies because I think they look cool. Let's move over here. Hold on. Move over here. Bing! Hi! Why are you panicking? Holy shrimp? What were you panicking about? Oh, the ad? Okay, good. I'm glad it was only short. I don't want you to panic because of that. Oh my god, guys. As much as I would like to be just watching videos all night long, I can't. I have sleep. I know, but you know that watching a video is not 30 minutes long. Watching a video is 30 minutes plus reaction. Because you gotta react to it. Because you gotta react to the reaction. So then I'm pausing it and then you guys go on tangents. Well, I go on tangents. You guys also go on tangents. We go on tangents together. We go on tangents. What is sleep? Soda, are you getting enough sleep? Are you getting enough sleep, Soda? Because I don't want you to not get sleep. But The SCP Secret Files looks very good, and it got very positive reviews. It sounds really fun with the different chapters. See, that doesn't seem like a lot of sleep. I think Cammy go sleep, yes, sadly. Sadly, I think Cammy needs to go to sleep. I know. I need to sleep. I know, but don't worry. Don't worry, guys, because we'll be doing this again next Monday. And if you're part of the Discord, you can post videos and recommendations in the Discord, and I'll take a look at them and see what I think about them. And if I like them, I will watch them. What do you mean it's so early? It's 9 o'clock. What do you mean it's so early? This is... Oh my god, Soda, thank you for gifting a sub. That's so sweet. Oh, whoa. That is too sweet of you. Why are you being so sweet? What do you want? What do you mean 9 is early AF? I'm sleepy. And I'm snacky and tired. It's 9 for me, yes. Also, welcome back from the ad. It's early-ish. Normally, I would be like, fuck it, but I have work tomorrow. Guys. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. You're wide awake, but I'm not. I'm not wide awake. I know. But, guys, we got so many streams this week. So, for anybody who hasn't seen my schedule, besides today's stream, I'll be live on Wednesday with the girls playing Sons of the Forest. Then I'm gonna be live on Thursday with Fallout 3. Then I'm gonna be live on Saturday with Resident Evil. And then I'm gonna be live on Sunday with the Game of the Month. So make sure if you are subscribed and you are in the Discord, make sure your Twitch and Discord is connected, and so you can pick out one of the games to be voted on for the Game of the Month. So make sure you do that. May I hear? Wait, what is the... Oh my god, the bells. I hope I don't encounter a weird Slender Man that wants to just return my purse to me. I don't want to encounter Purse Slender Man. Wrong got past it. It's okay. It's okay. What do we feel like? Yeah. So you just have to go into your Discord settings and you can link it to Twitch, and then you'll have access to the sub-only areas in my Discord. Don't worry, if you are not subbed, we will be voting on... We'll be voting on the game. You do, don't you? We'll be voting on the game that I'll be streaming, the Game of the Month, on stream. So you'll all be able to vote. It's just that subs get to pick out which games end up on the brackets. You gotta connect your Discord to your Twitch, and then you get sub access. You just gotta refresh. I know at one point I had issues and I didn't. You don't wanna? Then you don't have sub access. Boo hoo boo boo boo. You just don't get it. You don't get to choose. There's a whole list of games too that you can pick from. You get to pick 3 games and they all move on to brackets, and then we battle them out on Sunday. And then whatever game wins, I play for that stream. And then if I like it, I might play a little more. Guys, do you want something cozy or chaotic? I mean it. Do you want something cozy or chaotic? Be honest with me. You can break my heart. Why are you crying? You need something crazy? Something crazy? Wozers. I was like, you want something crazy? And then I clicked on this lady's playing Evil Within. And she got some booba physics. Also, hi Zamina, how you doing? She got some booba physics on that model. Not too crazy. Okay, we're not gonna go crazy with the booba physics, okay? We're not gonna go crazy booba physics. No, you do not need to see the booba. You do not need to see the booba. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No le booba. Yes, this is 100% a family-friendly stream. Actually, let's go and say hello to Shemaya. She's playing a little guardsman, and she's right now at Gremlin. No! Also, guys, if you're not part of the socials here, you can see my links to the socials. I have fun things on there and you can see fun things. Do not do that raid message, please. Shemaya is very sweet. She's a gremlin. She likes to play Nintendo games, and she does beautiful art, and she's gorgeous, and she made her model, and I like to support other artists who make beautiful, gorgeous models because they are beautiful. Thank you. You can do exclamation point raid to get our raid messages. Yeah. Enjoy them. Thank you. I should, now that I have some more mods, I should just be telling my mods to do it. I need to figure out the harmony of mods. So don't worry, guys. If you miss me tomorrow, it's only one day of separation for us. Only one day of separation this week. So, tomorrow you'll have to deal without me. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance for leaving you guys for one day, but it's okay. It's Taco Tuesday tomorrow, so eat tacos. Enjoy them on Tuesday. I'm gonna have tacos. I'll post pictures of the tacos in the Discord. But yeah, let's go show Shemaya some love. She's beautiful and adorable. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some Sons of the Forest. I'm thinking about adding some troll things so you guys can troll my friends, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The raid timer's going down real fast. So auf Wiedersehen.